20 years of Dwarf Fort. So I will be back in a moment. Let's go through these patch notes, shall we? So there was a patch this morning. I don't think DF Hack's updated yet, but yell at me when DF Hack is updated. If I go down here, over to Steam, this is the new patch right here. So 20th anniversary Myth and Magic art and a new song is now in the game. We're back celebrating the 20th anniversary of Dwarf Fortress this week with a special show. Myth and Magic art. It says Myth and Magic at. Myth and Magic art and music updates and a patch. While Myth and Magic work is very much underway, we also have a patch 53.16 today, which fixes a bunch of things. We are also preparing to go to Gamescom at the end of the month. I knew that, but now it's been said out loud. At the end of the month, to show a first look of Myth and Magic gameplay that you'll be able to watch at home. So, is anybody here going to Gamescom? Just saying out loud. That you'll be able to watch at home. Dabu and Simon also released their latest Dwarf Fortress track today. But first, we'd like to reveal breathtaking new artwork by Thea Kent for the Myth and Magic update, featuring a dwarven wizard and a bunch of wild-looking creatures. And the god of blood, Armok himself. Trust me, I've been misreading that as long as they've been using that wording. So for the patch, the patch adds some quality of life features, fixes some bugs, and addresses some issues with the extinct creatures patch. I would say the exact creatures patch, the extinct creatures patch. A key cause of overindulging cavern patrons was fixed, and dinosaurs grow more slowly, and dinosaur people have their missing attack types. So you should be able to bite as a T-Rex man now. Divine objects are visible, generally, and visiting scholars should stop walking off with your books and scrolls, and many more. So fanciful but extinct creatures like unicorns... fanciful but existent creatures like unicorns appear again. Apparently they haven't been appearing, although I was able to buy 2 in a cage, and have their materials tracked. This caused some issues with zombies coming back to life and then dying immediately because of their rotted state. Tavern goers will no longer order a drink from every single tavern keeper in the bar, and then drink them all, causing them to die of acute alcohol poisoning. Lovely. Tavern keepers will now refuse orders for drinks if one ordering it is sufficiently drunk, if their personality allows. Dwarves will exercise self-control and not order alcohol from tavern keepers when drunk, if their personality allows. Saves can be sorted by recently played now. Yay! Actually, I want to go see what that looks like. What does that look like? Last played. That's awesome. That's such a small feature, but goddamn. Ordered potential memorial slab engraving jobs by urgency and added some coloration. Visitors should no longer steal Fortress Library books. I'll believe that when I see it. Disabled be with family need until isolated residents have ways to visit or be visited by or contact distant family. Like, that one blows my mind. I can't believe they actually did it. Added confirmation for changing or clearing hotkey recenter locations. Added various missing attacks to the extinct creature people. Changed growth rates for various extinct creatures, meaning my raptor fort, which had 1 billion dinos, is now a piece of information of the past. Changed egg size and clutch size for various extinct creatures, and have fun rewriting the wiki chat. Stopped caravan from bringing food when it was needed due to seed and drink overcounting. So if you have a pile of drinks and a pile of seeds, it doesn't count those as foods, and caravans will still bring food. Strengthened effect of unconditional surrender. Stopped player messengers from being given conflicting diplomatic goals, such as declaring war and making an alliance. Stopped dwarves from being trapped in Guildhall skill demonstrations when they have unmet social needs. This might actually be the most exciting one for me. Like, strange mood dwarves will no longer make equipment types from outside of their civilization. I hate this one. This one makes me really sad. I think it's really fucking cool to get an artifact whip. That is all. I think it's really fucking cool to get an artifact scarf or cape. It made them feel more interesting. But it's fine. Like, it's not a bad thing. It's just... I'm presuming this means you will no longer get, like, segmented breastplate, though. So, maybe you will, maybe you won't. Fixed broken XML export for historical negotiation events. So, I haven't tested this yet. I don't want to get too excited. This might actually fix my Legends viewer. It is possible I might be able to start my server back up and get Legends viewer up and running again. Although I'll have to do that over the weekend because I can't remember how to do it. And then Wilderness Creature, I need to dig into my notes basically. Wilderness Creature type number further depends on the size of each region. Click the bottom of a stockpile button now goes directly to adding a new stockpile. Give recenter information to building destruction and toppling announcements. Stopped. So now instead of it saying like a workshop was toppled, it'll be like this workshop was toppled and here's a button to go to where it was toppled, which is a big deal actually. Stopped tantruming dwarves and others from targeting farm plots for destruction. Thank you. Announcement and report recenter buttons should properly close their menus again. Added description to top of burrow menu, which is actually exciting. Procedural weapons and armor and images. So procedural weapons, armor, images appear, and procedural weapons appear when held. Worn armor will have to come later. Stone short sword should now appear as held item properly. That makes me wonder, did they not? Because I have a bunch of stone short swords in my current fort, so that's good. Made skill blocks of administrator candidates easier to parse. Curious to see what that looks like. Improved display of game load and world gen errors. Quern and millstone cursors appear properly when placing them. Yay! And displayed cauldrons properly in night troll layers. I was unaware that those weren't displaying properly, but there's also a new song, which is inspired by the Myth and Magic update. Dabu and Simon have just released 1 or 2 Dwarf Fortress songs for this year. A song about a dwarven wizard experimenting with amazing, destructive powers of magic. Balakazam. It's like 5 minutes. Can I even yeah, I can't full speed from here. Although there we go. Okay, I need a black metal cover of this. It's like suddenly very Cradle of Filth vibes. Two seconds, Chad. Thanks for the heads up. Very moody. Like, the thing that I keep coming back to is, like, kind of Southern Bayou, you know? A little bit of that. It's pretty fucking dope, actually. It's pretty fucking dope. Twitch chat's just started, so it's actually pretty good timing too. So now we have 15 minutes before the Kit Fox stream starts. So I'm going to just jump into game real quick. And let's go take a look at the new stuff that was added in the patch. Also, just a heads up. Clino mentioned here that DF hack might take a little while longer than usual because apparently Bay 12 changed something about how they publish and it has broken the automated DF hack scripts. So they're going to have to update a few things. Which probably means it still won't take 3 weeks like it used to back in the day. Fortress mode, Necromancy easy mode. That's literally just like raid 1 tower. Also, I have an artifact item that didn't have a sprite yesterday, so we actually I have several, I think. So we have to go check those. I don't have any weapons, I don't think. I would assume that it's going to... So, like, generally, Arcloid, if you want to buy music for Dwarf Fortress that isn't in a soundtrack automatically, go look on Bandcamp is generally my advice to people. Because Dabu's music is always on Bandcamp. Yeah, there it is. So this didn't have a sprite yesterday. This is an intricate beak dog leather low boot. Has a sprite now. Don't mind the dwarf that's stuck here. It's fine. We'll deal with that. It was selecting administrators, right? Yeah, it's just better spacing in here. Like this used to be all messy. Need to look at the angel clothing that you killed yesterday? You should grab screenshots and share them. Where was the other one? I had another thing that I could look at. Yeah, nobody's got need to be with family. It's kind of sad that they've just lost their need to be with family. So I do now wonder, like, will they get happy thoughts? I assume they'll still get happy thoughts if they are with family, right? I would assume. What else is new here? Tavern goers, I won't see the tavern stuff. Dwarves will exercise self-control. Ordered potential memorial slab graving. Just look at memorial slab graving. What does that look like now? Engrave. So I would assume if there is a ghost that is not memorialized, it'll show up at the top now. I mean, the names fit a little better, but I'm not seeing too many differences right now because I don't have any dead dwarves. Yeah. Let's see, what else? What could I look at here? Strange new dwarves will no longer make equipment types, fix broken XML export. Stop player messengers from being given multiple... I would assume that the player messengers being given multiple diplomacy items just simply means, like, you used to be able to go diplomacy and then be like, make contact, and then also do that. But I guess you can only, like, do one now, which is kind of nice. What else is here? The Guildhall skill demonstrations is crazy, which is basically like getting dwarves stuck in here specifically because they need social skills. So like they'd get stuck in the like, you know, teaching or learning a thing skill in these guild halls, but that no longer happening is a huge deal. The recent and unslabbed one at the top, based on what it said? Yeah, I mean, it is actually... So, currently, if I go with this, and look at this, Asparagus is the last dwarf who died. I think. So, it's like in the order that they die, plus they put, like, them at the top, which is, like, all that you need, right? Just looking, is there any other... yeah, I need to, like, look at stone short swords, although most of my dwarves are not on the map. Okay, so before they used to just be, like, basically black swords that were made of metal for stone short swords. They actually straight up look like stone short swords now. So previously, like, they would look like this in the inventory for the obsidian short swords, and they just look like a black metal sword, basically. Jasper, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Hopefully, you guys aren't getting smoked out as bad as we are over here. So that's neat. That's exciting. I'm trying to see what else is there that I could go look at immediately. That would be obvious. Stop player messengers from being given. Strengthened, effective unconditional surrender. Stop caravan from bringing food when not needed, or when needed. Changed egg size and cluster size. Added confirmation for clearing recenter. Yeah, that's the other thing I want to look at. So these are recenters, right? So if I clear that, it now says really clear instead of just deleting it. And I can go here and add this. So, like, this is the default one. I can clear it, and it asks for confirmation. Like, very small little thing, right? But it's nice that it does that now. If nothing else, like, I should set this as number 3 down here. And then go to, where is it? Like, maybe here as number 4. Oh, I can't even add the beardless dwarves to the squad right now, because I've got beardless dwarves that are waiting for this dwarf to come back to be able to do anything. Also, it looks like I'm losing dwarves, which is unfortunate, but it is what it is. Over the water, it's not terrible. It gets bad, and then it's fine, and then it gets bad, and then it's fine here. It was bad last night with very low visibility. This morning, it's fine. When I first woke up, it was pretty bad, but it's getting better again now. Let's see, what else do I have? Actually, let's go to objects. Yeah, so this right here, the symbol of the monarch, this tall yak leather cap, also has a sprite. And my queen is, like, using it. This pick always has had a symbol for a bit now, though. Although, pretty sure that was made here and not just a sign. Oh no, I named it because it's just that. So this didn't have a sprite yesterday as well, but it obviously doesn't show up on her graphically, but that's okay. It's still a huge improvement from where it was. So that's cool. Looks like a lot of scrolls still don't have them. Just looking to see if anything else is better laid out. Or if anything else has been quietly, sneakily changed. I guess, like, the skills screen, like, whenever you're... Like, if I were to go add more skills that are more specific, stuff like this stuff seems to be better sorted as well, which is nice. I guess, like, if you go to a specific workshop and say add a specific worker to here, these will fit better if there's multiple skills involved, such as, like, the farmer's shop. Because it just kind of seems like they made this text, I guess, format better. Need some good news for mental stability. Dwarf Fortress is 20, and there's a really nice little quality of life patch that released this morning, and some new music for it. Some migrants arrived. Why did Beercles come back with the new migrants? What? And why do you have a shirt on? That's a crime. The Forgotten Beast, Ilul, Bolthon has come. A great skinless Petrosaur. It has a pair of spindly antennae, and it is ravening. Beware its poison bite. I was about to say, I wonder if it's got dino sprites. No, it don't. That's fine. Chat, the Kit Fox stream starts in 10 minutes. Should I save and then load the Kit Fox stream? And wait for that to start? Next time on Dwarf Fortress, we'll fight that monster and see how that goes. But to anybody who's wondering what's going on, this is Dwarf Fortress's 20th anniversary. Dwarf Fortress turned 20 today. And as part of that celebration, Kit Fox Games, the publisher of Dwarf Fortress, is going to run a live stream in about 10 minutes here. He looks at his wrist to pretend he's looking at a watch. That's going to run in about 10 minutes here. That's going to be a celebration of the last 20 years of Dwarf Fortress, and it includes Zach and Tarn streaming the original build of Dwarf Fortress. So I'm gonna watch party this. If you want to watch their stream directly, I will leave links in my chat. When their stream is over, I will just keep streaming Dwarf Fort normally. So today is gonna be a little weird. I don't know. I'm taking lessons currently from very normal streamers who just stream other people's work and then go make lunch. But I'm not going to go make lunch. I'm just going to stream that and occasionally comment over it. So you can watch that here, or you could watch it on the Kit Fox stream, or you could watch it on both. I don't think we're going to combine chat. That would be fun, though. I think it might be a bit... I could ask. I mean, maybe, but I feel like it might be a bit late to do that. You're already making lunch? Well.
"4 years plus 20 years.
Let's see if we can do combined chat. Maybe it's a bit late, because they have it starting up now. All right, so that's the official Kit Fox stream right there. If you want a link to just go directly. Silvershe, thank you very much for the 48 months. Appreciate you greatly. I'm gonna move that over there so I'm not like showing things I shouldn't be. I'm going to click this button. Kleno, I'll see if I can send you the thing, because they just DM'd me. It's just sending Kleno something that I gotta do real quick. There you go. All right. Now that I've done that, I'm going to click that button, do this. I'm going to click on studio mode. I'm gonna go here, and I'm just going to specifically capture that window. And that works perfect. And boop. And boop. Although I think I actually need to unmute this. There we go. I'm gonna actually just pop out this chat as well. Although I wonder. Wondering if I can. Probably not worth it. I've never combined a chat with anybody before, so I have no idea how any of that works. I'm not sure how much I'm going to actually have to say, because Sophitus is saying that he wants to watch my commentary. You popped out chat from Kit Fox and closed where it's from. Yeah, that's probably just what I'll do. Just do that now. Now I've got 3 chat rooms open. I will admit that is too many chat rooms. How's the volume, actually? Is a thing that I should ask. You bet this will look nothing like the game now? Have you never seen the first version, George? I streamed it once. I think it was 2 years ago. This is a official live stream that's happening on KitFox's channel that I'm going to watch party today. And this is celebrating 20 years of Dwarf Fortress being publicly available as of today. And this live stream is going to be like, as I understand it, it's pre-recorded, is going to be Zach and Tarn talking about Dwarf Fortress, playing a chunk of the original build, and kind of a community thank you. And maybe some new announcements. Although I think those were probably mostly thrown out in the post this morning, which is a new song.
Crypto, crypt beer, crypt wave.
Swedish, thank you very much for the 41 months. Appreciate you, man. Is there going to be a VOD of their stream? Yeah, it'll just be posted on YouTube when it's done. So yeah, I want to see some beers in both my chat as well as KitFox's chat. So if you're on this side, let's get a round of beers for Swedish, and also let's see how many I can will into existence. KitFox's side. Also, Blink, thank you very much for the 5-pack. That's very kind of you. Appreciate you, dude. You know, 2 chats is already kind of a lot. 3 is too much. Whoopsies. I'm bonking into things. But yeah, it's such a crazy amount of time. When does the stream start? It's supposed to start in 1 minute. It's supposed to start at, it's like 2 p.m. Eastern, 11 a.m. Pacific, and it's currently 10:59 of Pacific, so. Why is everyone holding a burrito? It's supposed to be a beer. But honestly, I would take a burrito right about now. It sounds pretty good. Although it's very rare that I wouldn't take a burrito. It would have to be a pretty bad burrito for me to say no. Also, Death Heaven is a really good username. That's a good band, too. I don't know if it's related to the band, but congrats on getting a subscription. Burrito, yes. Get a breakfast.
I've never really enjoyed narrative games very much, but I would argue that Dwarf Fortress is the ultimate narrative game. Since it's procedurally generated, it allows you to produce stories that are yours alone. And it gives me stories that I can tell about what happened in my fortress. And my favorite story is about a time where I first tried to use magma to smelt metal, and I screwed it up really badly. In order to use magma to smelt metal, you have to first find a location with a magma source and then dig a channel for that magma to flow. And then over top of that channel, you have to build your smelter. And so I was using one of my mining dwarfs to dig the channel, and the magma was flowing. But while it was flowing, I realized I hadn't created stairs at the end of the channel to allow my mining dwarf to escape. And the magma was flowing, and I was desperately trying to make the stairs, but I couldn't do it in time, and the magma caught up to him, and he died. And this dwarf had a dog, and I guess the dog was so loyal that it kept, returning to the spot where its master died, which made me very sad. But what was even more heartbreaking was the fact that that dwarf also had a wife, and that wife was my best engraver. And eventually she produced a masterwork engraving, and I went to check out what it was. And you know what she carved? She carved an image of a burning dwarf, which broke my heart. But also, it's just insane that this game has that much. I don't even know if it's programmed to do that kind of thing on purpose, or if this was just a fluke or what. But the fact that there's so much detail in there that this kind of thing can occur is crazy. And I've told that story to so many people, and that convinced a lot of people to try the game. And I had to then teach them how to play it, because back then it was quite difficult to learn. And now when I play other narrative games, they feel kind of hollow, because I'm not going to go and tell my friend about the time where I beat Sephiroth and saved the world. Because everyone who plays Final Fantasy has that story. But in my fortress, who knows what crazy things are going to happen. And that's what kept me coming back. And also because losing is fun.
Let me know if the volume needs to be up or down. So that was the developer of Crypt of the Necrodancer, for those of you who didn't recognize him. Yeah, I'm adjusting it in real time, Darius.
Welcome to the Dwarf Fortress 20th Anniversary Celebration Stream. I'm Eurus Tanya.
And I'm Eurus Alexandra, and we're here to honor the legacy of the deepest simulation game ever created, and its creators, Tarn and Zach Adams, along with everyone else who helped make the game possible during these last 20 years.
Yeah, the first build of Dwarf Fortress was uploaded in 2006, which is before we got involved, to be totally clear. Kitfox came in around 2018 after I'd become friends with Tarn, and we were put in contact originally by a friend of ours named Keppa, who, if you want to check out his work, he made Death Road to Canada, you might remember, and now he's making something called Space Dingus, so go check that out. But today, we're here to think about what's going on the last 20 years. And like Alexandra said, it's not just Bay 12, it's not just Kitfox. There's been a lot of different people that have helped make the game the legend that it is. There have been millions of players and millions of stories, and we're not going to go through every forum post and go through every anecdote, obviously. But we put our heads together and we thought about what's the best way to showcase all these different kinds of people and to really just have a silly dwarf time together. So thank you for watching today, or I guess if you're watching later, hello, you missed it. But yeah, if you're watching today, you can also go check out the game on Steam. We're going to be telling you about a lot of different news items and collector's items, and hopefully you'll enjoy watching Tarn and Zach. So what are we doing today, Alexandra? What's the plan?
We've got a lot planned today, Tanya. We've got an amazing show planned. First, Tarn.
I'm so shocked.
Yes.
I had no idea.
It turns out we planned this.
Wow.
Tarn and Zach will actually be playing the first ever build of the game that was published way back in 2006. It's the earliest build they could possibly find. It's been a long time since they've played that build, so I'm sure they're going to be surprised themselves at what they find. And hopefully we get some behind the scenes knowledge that they're going to be sharing with us as well.
Yeah, I've never played that build myself, so I'll be curious to see what they think about it.
I have. It's nuts.
And then after that will be the Beyond Quality Awards. So Tarn and Zach will be giving out awards to fellow game devs and members of the community who have had an impact over the years. And so we're going to be celebrating the legacy of Dwarf Fortress and honoring those along the way.
That sounds really interesting to me because it was my idea, and also because I actually really love the Dwarf Fortress community. I know a lot of work has been put into it through the years. Like Tarn put in a bunch of work first, and then Kitfox. But Alexandra, you yourself, for the past 5 years, like, you've been nurturing this community and seeing its various fragments and splinters and trying to keep the peace, and it's been a lot of work. I don't know if you have any thoughts about how it's changed over the last 5 years. Anything you've seen or experienced?
Well, I think one of my goals when I first started was trying to unite the Dwarf Fortress community among all those different factions. And I think since then, we've had a lot of exciting coming together of the community, whether it be learning more about the extended team and introducing Neo Rice is Good to everybody, or the mod jam that we just did and trying to get old school modders and new school modders together. And the Dwarf Fortress Kitfox channel, the Dwarf Fortress channel in the Kitfox Discord has also been amazing. We have a modding community there. We have people always willing to help. So it's grown to be quite amazing to see.
People probably don't want to hear us talk anymore. They probably want to hear from Tarn and Zach. We'll come back probably towards the end to wrap it all up. But happy 20th anniversary, happy 20th birthday to Dwarf Fortress. We're so proud and so honored that we could help Dwarf Fortress be the amazing work that it is. And I hope what everyone comes away from this is remembering that it's not just one person. I feel like our culture really tries to distill down every game, even games by 1,000 people, they try to say is by one person. And Dwarf Fortress is no exception to that. There's been a lot of misconceptions that Tarn is the only person who worked on Dwarf Fortress, and that's never been true, first of all. A lot of people want to forget about Zach, and that's crazy to me. But
I just miss
hopefully
Zach's
today
writing.
you'll learn about a bunch of other people too, and get to love and know Dwarf Fortress a little bit better. So here we go.
Happy
20th anniversary.
Happy birthday celebrations.
Woo!
Just don't forget about Gustafer. Although I can't remember the name of the other cat. Gustafer is just stuck in my brain. Oh no, I'm blocking the thing. Go over here. I do miss Zach's writing. Kind of a lot. I wish that he would, like, do more posts, but what can you do? But first, a word from our sponsors. Gorlak plushie. And box for game. I do actually really like the Gorlak plushie. It kind of reminds me of, like... How do I put this? The Muppets? Yeah, the Muppets. It's kind of what it reminds me of. And hey, look, it's one of my forts.
Hey everybody,
Hey.
it's me and Tarn, my brother, co-creator of Dwarf Fortress, ready to play the very first version of Dwarf Fortress ever created. This looks like 2002 to 2006.
I
so
think
I'm
that
guessing
Tarn's music might be haunted.
It's all the way back in 2006. Welcome.
Yeah, August 8th came out, version 21.93. There was a
20
version
years ago.
There was a version that came out 2 days after this, so we were playing with fire. But here we go. Are you all ready to create a world? And then we can just start yammering on.
Bet you $1
Here we
crashes
go.
on the loading screen.
There we go.
This-
This is ASCII. This is the original Dwarf Fortress. Before Steam.
Yeah. There it is. Beautiful mountainside. Age of Myth is initializing. And we have some elves. We have some goblins. We have some elves. We have some dwarves. It's just popping between the different sites.
Yeah, sometimes it would just
And
crash.
it's just
in
slow down
Vulkan
now. There's some
back in the day.
humans at a bay, and some goblins at a mountainside, and an evil swamp, and then goblins. There's a good forest there. We're almost done. Human town, and finalizing all these sites. So yeah, that's there it is.
There, this is,
Just 1,000
it
years that
changed
fast.
color so that it was supposed to look like an ancient tapestry, given
Yeah.
the colors we had to work with in order to
Oh,
fit our theme, because like we're using what our computer had in 1986, and we were going with that. We
That's crazy.
originally had that 3D Slaves to Armon game.
Yeah, but this is just black on brown. There's black on brown, and here we go. 11,000 individual creatures to offload to the disk.
Yeah, I
Now,
never did.
This is before I knew how to
Crumpets, that's
set
news to me.
the frames so that it wouldn't print a frame for every single time. So it's going to print 11,000 frames. So it'll take 2 minutes to do this. The new version has some definite quality of life improvements. But yeah.
And not to jump scare anyone, but I am also here, Alexandra, going to be, I guess, the newbie perspective, but also to just like hang out and talk about 20th anniversary Dwarf Fortress stuff while we wait for this to load. But this is what it was all about, was it not?
Believe it or not, like computer games didn't look like this 20 years ago. We actually were being retro when we created this.
Yeah, behind our time. Yeah. But but it was cool because all of these people are real, and that was a new thing. Like having these saved to the disk, like the most that had been done up to this point was like NetHack Bones files. This is before like the Mordor games. This is before any of those things that saved anything. And 8,700 people, and all being saved to the disk.
Yeah,
and you
like,
can
did this version even have Legends mode? I think it did.
It must have. Yeah, we'll see in a second. It definitely had adventure mode because I remember that was the big kind of secret. We didn't say a word about Legends mode before the release. We were talking about this release 2 years before it happened, and but we snuck adventure mode out there. Now I'm going to click start playing.
Oh,
and here we go.
I should point out on this title screen here. The game used to be called Slaves to Armok, God of Blood, Chapter 2 Dwarf Fortress.
Yep.
That's right. Yeah, from the original Drag Slave. Yeah.
Our original game was called Slaves to Armok, God of Blood. And Dwarf Fortress was actually just a project of Tarn's that gained steam because one person put it, it was going to be a comet hitting the industry because
it was so much easier to write it when it was in text mode, like Armok. We had no business doing a 3D game at all, and Dwarf Fortress text game, much easier to do all of our dreams, all of our hopes and dreams here.
It was supposed to be a lot like adventure mode. Actually, adventure mode was supposed to be. That's what the original Slaves to Armok was more like. It was a RPG. It was not a base builder like Dwarf Fortress.
What I think is wild is how you can still
we
see water.
We saw the promise when we get started here. We did have Legends mode. There we go. See, there's like those 11,000 things don't really have much basis in the game itself. It's just created this history that you can look at in Legends mode.
I don't even remember if you could find them in adventure mode at this time. Like adventure mode was more about visiting the old forts and stuff. I don't even know what'll happen if I press that button, but let's just go to fort mode. Let's just see what it's importing the world. No progress bars. Progress bars were a thing of the future. Okay, so should we prepare for the journey carefully? Why not? Let's see what it looked like. Got some peasants. Now you might notice that they're all called peasants, and if I make a miner, it doesn't call them a miner on the left. That was a quality of life thing from a couple decades after. So many quality of life things came later. Why not do that? I don't know. What do we need? I don't know. Tab to change modes. So no idea what the modes are, but here's some items: iron picks, iron battle axes, some seeds to plant mushrooms, some seeds to plant some cloth plants, mandrill meat. So we had all the animals. That's the thing that's important about Dwarf Fortress.
We have lots of real world animals there, but like back in the past when we were living just off of donations, we actually made we actually had an animal sponsorship drive where the person the people that gave us the most money got their favorite animal and added to the game. And Tarn is really afraid of bees, and the guy who gave us the most money wanted bees to be a Dwarf Fortress.
That's no fun. Everyone wanted bees because they were mercenary. They wanted a new industry in the game, and bees provided an industry. Sinister freezing sounds like a very dangerous embark. because it's letting me choose the embark places. But unlike the modern version you can embark anywhere you want. You can resize your fort. Here you cannot resize your fort, and you're only given 50 embark locations. So there's this freezing, sinister one. There's an untamed one. There's a terrifying woodland called the Violent Beak of Chucking. You want to see how we do in the Violent Beak of Chucking?
Yeah, let's go for it.
Let's go for it. Embark. Okay. Now here's the text. It used to be it's a whole screen rather than just a little pop-up window. You have arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, your harsh trek has finally ended. All the same text. Nestled beneath a sheer cliff face overlooking the wilds, your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of the king and all of Udrumakashimeled. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance. Whether by bolt, plow, or hook, provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you, but it is spring now. Enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the alligators get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place. Allenmistum, Moth Portals. Strike the Earth. So all in the original version here. Strike the Earth. Now if I pause the game and I press the question mark, you can see right in the original version before anyone got their hands on the game, losing is fun. It was right in the manual. It's not a community motto. It's just a Dwarf Fortress motto. This manual is terrible, so we'll depart the manual now. And here we are. Look, it's the cliff face. You dig to the right, river on the left. See the river? It goes up and down.
The portal of moths.
Trees nicely spaced. Trees, single trees.
Like, I don't remember this version, but if you go to the left, I think you could go off to infinity.
Oh, that's right. See, watch this. Yeah, this is new. So yeah, here's the forest, but I can keep going left. I could keep going left. And it just lets me go on into the woods forever. I think there might be a message if you could do this for like 5 minutes, but we're not going to do it for 5 minutes for the sake of the stream. But see that? Isn't that cool?
Yeah, I think you could go off to the left forever, but then when you started going back to the right, it actually brought everything back fast.
Yeah, and here's and see how it knows right from left. And if you go to the right, I gotta find my dwarves again because I don't think I can press F1 to go to. If you go to the right, it says a different message if you go to the right than if you go to the left when it's making fun of you for scrolling for a long time. But we don't have that luxury. Oops, I keep pressing the wrong button. But yeah. So here's the original game. No help, no nothing. And,
Frame rate's so much lower in this version.
The ice is frozen. People are used to that, so you can walk on that and die at your leisure.
You know what? I don't think the Steam version has the number of idlers. If you see down there in the bottom right corner.
Yeah, they got rid of that when the Steam
Yeah,
version
it's
released.
highlighted number of idlers. We got rid of that in the Steam version because an idle dwarf is usually taking care of themselves at the tavern or going to pray at a temple. It just stopped meaning what it means in this version, which is you're wasting time.
Yes.
It's like actually idle. And there we go. We're going to strike the earth. Why wouldn't I make a little 3x3 room?
You were represented once.
There is no Z axis. That came years later.
Yeah,
That
this
one
has that weird stuff with the fluids. Kind of understand how to go under a bridge, but not really. It's sort of broken. Dig to the right, you get the seasonal flooding river. Oh yeah, and it blows out the side too when I hit the river. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Well, we should hit the river early on then, shouldn't we? Let's just go to the right for a while. Oh yeah, you can't use shift to move the cursor. I kept trying to do it. No, we have to just walk on over. I'm sorry, y'all. As far as I remember. But look, they're an industrious dwarf. They keep digging. Do I need to make a stockpile? P. Let's make a stone stockpile for little dwarves to use.
You missed the DF in-game economy.
Yeah,
It's
look
such a
at them
mixed
go.
thing.
Look at the little
Laughing llama.
dwarves go. Stacking stone up and digging. This is
the
shit.
letters that represent the animals, or a dragon and a dog.
I mean, it's pretty similar, Hidoto.
Yeah, horse and a mule
Make a
this
stockpile.
time. Yeah,
Start digging.
horse and a mule. Now, what could we tell about this horse? In the new version, you get all kinds of insight into the horse. Here, there's nothing on this screen, nothing on the inventory. This animal can't work. What's a horse? It should be able to work. And it's got its body parts. That's it. You don't get an insight into like it's being bothered by the rain or anything else about
Its
it. You
mental
can't even
state.
look at its description, as far as I know. This is maybe they didn't even have descriptions.
I think
Did
that's
they
up
not
to
even
Vaughn.
have
Cryptic
descriptions?
Origins.
Did you write those later? I don't remember if they even have descriptions. What about a dwarf, though? A dwarf, you can look at them. They've got labor, work dog. It's called work dogs. It's not other animals. It's just dogs, and it literally says dogs. That's crazy. And they come in a squad. They're in their own like squad. The last crazy boats.
Dogs used to have their own military.
And it's like not even a thing you can do or do anything about. They're just in last crazy boats. They have owned objects 3. Important to have that on its own screen by itself, I think. Owned objects 3 doesn't even tell you what they are. There it is, but you go here, and here we go. This is similar to the old version and the current version. You know, they've been quite content, satisfied at work. They like jet, amber, cave spider, silk, maces, armor, cloaks, tables, large gems, and dogs for their loyalty. You know, no music or anything like that. None of that exists. He needs alcohol to get through the working day, though, as a staple of the original version. So that's great. That's great. It's like that's important work. I keep pressing escape and getting to that screen. Sorry, it's going to keep happening because if you try and leave a menu by pressing escape, it takes you to like a settings menu. But we have a nice room now. The miner's getting more experience. It tells you about it. Down at the ticker at the bottom. The ticker at the bottom is that's old version stuff too, right? We don't have ticker in the, but there's no way to click announcement alerts or anything. It's just the ticker, and I think you can press A. Yeah, A for announcements. It's space bar to get out of menus. That's so sick. So press A. You want to press escape to leave? Sorry, that takes you to this menu. But you press space bar, the pause button, to get out of the menus. I was so hooked on that for so many years. I was like, oh yeah.
It took a while for that to change. It did eventually change.
Here it is. Here's the dwarfs going to the right. We're trying to drown ourselves, as is our way. But yeah, this is cool, isn't it? I mean, this is kind of what we envisioned when we first thought to do the game, right?
I'm actually kind of surprised that the amount of stuff that is in here. It's like it is a complete game. It's like you know, and we were asking for money for this. It's like,
well, we made $800 the first month. People supported this. It's a great game. Look at them go. No, we had we thought of this. So this came from this game Mutant Miner that was just this weird turn-based piece of garbage. So we decided to make it real time. So you can have a bunch of people running around without having to like fiddle with their controls or anything. And Zach and I were on the phone for 3 days, just basically all day for 3 days. Once we thought of this idea to make a kind of a real-time digging game, and
because we saw that 20 years from then, it would be a big success.
I think we were just excited about making a game.
I think it was it was the moment that, because we always wanted to make an RPG kind of like a NetHack or Moria or a game like from back in the day. But we we tried with the graphics, but the graphics were like they just sucked up all the effort. But we found out that we could do this in ASCII, and it would allow us to add so many things so quickly. We just got really excited about this, and then we had a plan. We had this plan. We were living on opposite sides of the country at the time, and we were we had this phone call about this game, and then it was we had a complete version or a complete idea of what this game should be, and it was actually you would create a maze like in the mountain, and then you would get destroyed. That's what losing is fun was for. You were actually, in order to win the game or to play the game, you actually had to lose. And adventure mode was actually supposed to come after this. Like you couldn't start adventure mode. You can only do that. I don't know if that's actually like how it ended up, but it was supposed to be that, you know, you play a fortress, you have a dungeon, you've made a dungeon, you lose, and then you adventure mode into the dungeon that you created, and you get the treasures, and that's like NetHack, except you've created your own your own dungeon. So that was really exciting for us at the time. And yeah, there's all sorts of problems came with that. Like once we added the economy, like dwarves were renting rooms inside their own fortress, which was terrible. But the whole idea behind that was actually that they would have money, and the only reason they were supposed to have money is to leave it in various places in the fortress, and those would be like the treasures in like Angband or Moria or NetHack or whatever. It would be the that would be the point of the game. And then we just got overexcited about it,
yeah, so the artifacts you made would be found not just by your adventurers, but like adventurers in eras in the future.
Yeah.
And yeah, it got all the way to the point where you'd be like playing an archaeologist like a NetHack, and like the archaeologist, that's based on Indiana Jones, right? Because of the whip and the hat that you have in NetHack, and you'd be going to find artifacts inside of your fortress. But I mean, what did Indiana Jones have to do to get artifacts?
Kill some Nazis.
You had to kill some Nazis. We were going to have Nazis that you killed in Dwarf Fortress when you get the artifacts. I mean, they got to go, right? I mean, that's the theme of modern civilization 70 years ago. Nazis got to go. And yeah, so you're going to be whipping Nazis and then getting artifacts. There'd be like evil archaeologists trying to, like Belloc or whatever, right? And you have to whip them too. And then, was there an ending? Do you remember what happened after you like got the artifacts and stuff? And oh, the keep, dude, the keep. It went worse than that. It went even worse. There's this and they got turned into a movie, The Keep. It's like Sticky and McKellen and Scott Glenn and shit. It's a movie. It's reputable, but it's fucked up too because it's about Nazis in this old castle, and they find they break into the wall and they start haunted by this demon necromancer guy that wants to escape by taking Nazi meat and building his own body like Hellraiser. And we were like, yeah, that's cool. We should do something like that. Do you remember what we were actually going to do with it though?
Maybe we should bring this back to the next 20 years of Dwarf Fortress. It'll be like Indiana Jones.
Okay, we're working on magic now, so why wouldn't we have necromancers building meat bodies and having a preternatural interest in dwarven artifacts? I think that was so weird.
Our dream, our 20-year dream will finally come true.
Yeah, I think basically what that says is that in our 20s we were, well, it's still like now, we're inspired by the most banal things, right? That's just how it works. Yeah. Yep.
Oh, we got it. We finally hit the water.
A miner has struck water, flee the mines. You haven't seen that sentence if you've been playing Dwarf Fortress since like 2009. This is a very old school sentence. And that poor miner there is in danger because watch this. Okay. Oh no, you're drowning, you get pushed, you're drowning, you get pushed, you're drowning, you're getting pushed, and made it. The flood has peaked. The flood has peaked. There's an announcement you don't see anymore. I'd love to get that back, but look at this. Look at this. Now we gotta wait for that water to go away. But there's that water there is dangerous. It's got cave crocodiles and other crap is gonna come through there. This is where the game where you place a well. I don't even know if it's in this version. You place a well. There's no Z-axis, so it's just a well. It goes to like places unknown, and things can crawl up out of there, and it just generates them. Like maybe we should make a well, but that's gonna be hard because we got to make.
The other thing is that the river actually, it's not just a danger. You actually need that river to flood because that's a farm in this version of Dwarf Fortress.
It's literally the only farm.
You have to have the river flood you in order to have dirt to have crops, or else you'll die.
Yeah, I'm making rock blocks. I've got a carpenter's shop, so I'm going to cut down some wood, make a bucket. Then I can make a well, and then once we have a well, then we're inviting additional disasters. The flood's become receding. What a nice message. All of this is really old school stuff. These messages only lasted a few years. And then they were superseded by our dreams of doing 3D labyrinths and stuff, which was cool for its part, but this has a huge charm that was never really recaptured. Someday, though, coming back at you. Look at that mud. Now, if I press, is it the K button? Okay, muddy floors. Look at these muddy floors, muddy dolomite floor. Now that means I can only place farms along this little hallway here
Because you didn't plan ahead and make a big.
because I didn't plan ahead and make a big room. So I'm already a loser. But I can build now. Build a. Where's the farm plot, y'all? Farm plot P. I can make a little farm plot here. Oh God, I didn't know how to size it.
Yeah. I mean, we should probably mention that, like, you see all these letters.
Shit.
You see all these letters, and this is just keyboard. There was no mouse.
Yeah, I've been using the keyboard here, using my ancient muscle memories. There is no mouse support here. No mouse support to be found. Build. Now press P. Now is everybody saw? Yeah, you use UMKH key cluster. Look at me resizing with the UAMA. Okay, there we go. Perfect. The perfect farm plot. There it is. Yeah, no, it's beautiful, beautiful. And I bought 5 seeds. That's six plot. That's 6 tiles to that plot. I can plant everything. Oh yeah. Oh wait, no, I had 10 seeds because I got plump helmet spawn and I got pigtails. Well, that's still good. I'm still doing great. And this is what Zach was talking about. You could go over here and you just mine all this out now. You're like, I need a beautiful. Oh, what happened? Those mining designations done.
Does the river only flood once? I don't remember.
Yeah. It floods either once a season or once a year. Once a season maybe, but not winter. I don't know, something like that. And you need to make an actual bridge to dig any further at all. Do I have enough wood to make a bridge? Probably not. I need to cut down some of these trees again. This is probably the worst playthrough in a long time that anyone's ever done in this game. But and we're all going to starve to death. This game is not forgiving. We're just going to die.
Yeah, so we should spoil it then, because we're not going to make it.
Yeah.
So like what ends up happening is you get across this river, and then there's a chasm that you have to make 3 bridges to get to the end. First there's the river, then there's the chasm, then there's the magma river.
Yeah.
In order to get past the magma river, you have to invent steel, which is one of the hardest to do in Dwarf Fortress. And like today it is, and because you have to go through so many steps. And in this one, you have to make steel because you have to cross the only way to get to the end is to cross the magma river. But you can do cool stuff like because it's all 2-dimensional. You could dig the magma river. You can dig a chasm from the magma river that flows. I think you might have had to make certain materials in order to make the magma flow through without just destroying everything. But what you could do, because the chasm has all these monsters that come out of it, you can direct the lava into the chasm and then fry them all. And then
I wonder, was that in the original release? Because I'm looking at the D here. Did we add that like right after? Because it had to be in 2D, but where's the channel option?
No, there was no channel. You had to.
How did you do it? How'd you do it with like
walls? You had to build. I think you actually had to build. You had to dig it out, and then you had to build steel walls, maybe.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's no screw pumps, right? This is before screw pumps. Oh, there's aqueducts. There's aqueducts, which is
yeah, it was aqueduct. That's what you had to do. You had to build an aqueduct.
Aqueducts, because aqueducts don't exist in the current Dwarf Fortress. You just build them, right? If you want an aqueduct, you build an aqueduct tile by tile. You don't have a special option for it.
Like a steel aqueduct. It'd be pretty long too, I think.
Yeah, can we build a bridge now? Bridge, chalk. Oh yeah, why is it? Is a bridge? Do you have to select the? No, okay. What am I even doing? Place for P. Okay. Does it not want me to do that?
There was no labor in this one, was there? Like the VPN thing you had to
I think so. Let me look at a dwarf. Let me look at this carpenter. So here's Soto Ficodarak. The language is pretty much the same. I think it has fewer words, but there's an L. VPL. Here it is.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Yeah.
The legendary VPL screen where you can like select their individual labors. You do this with work details now in Dwarf Fortress. This is very cumbersome.
This VPL stuff, this labor thing, I always thought was the worst idea in Dwarf Fortress. It was so terrible, and a lot of
It's
games
really-
have copied it.
Yeah, it's one of the reasons
They
DFhack
copy
exists. I think.
Yeah, they copy what I believe is the worst design of Dwarf Fortress, and everybody thinks it's such a great idea. It's funny.
Yeah, we do our very best out here. I'm gonna make a bed for somebody.
Yeah, there's
We
the-
are making a bridge. Oh God, he has to walk back. Oh no, it's so slow in this version. Look at them go. I'm gonna go make a bridge. Yeah, so this is, I mean, it's as exciting as it can be, right? This is the beginning of the game. You can do things like you can dig out these rough-hewn parts of the cliff so that it's just a flat, solid color, and then you can start engraving. I think we had engravings. Yeah, detail stone is what it's called. So I can detail the stone here, like
you
this.
you have not made any rooms for the dwarves. I don't remember if there's zones. Like I'm pretty sure there are.
Oh no. So we have a wooden bed, so I can make a bed, and oh gosh, it's so hard to control. Quit bed, select oaken bed, placement. There we go. I got a bed ready to be placed. But you need a door to make a room. So did I make a door? Probably not. So I gotta make a door. Then they place the door, and then you spread out from the bed. It's those rooms. It's rooms only. I think it's only
In this
rooms.
version, was this well? It was because that's like really advanced. It's funny how much stuff was already in this very first version.
Yeah, we have this screen. We have this screen. So Z, which I normally do,
look.
is
Look, you need a broker. We had nobles back then. I don't. That's funny.
brokers and bookkeepers. The kitchen can do the cook and brew thing. I mean, there's some things in here.
That's
I don't know what other.
What have we been doing for 20 years? Like, all this stuff is already here.
nothing. Yeah, nothing at all. There's the military command chain screen. It's called. There's stockpiles, standing orders. Those are all there. There's the units, and
Yeah, what about military squads? That's also one of our worst design.
So apparently, and I didn't remember this at all. In this version, everybody has a different squad at the beginning, but you can do a promotion thing. So the miner's promoted over the carpenter. Oh God, it's manual. Oh God. Now it's all one squad, the last crazy boats, and your space is done promoting. Now you can view the squad. V, that does nothing. The V, for the record, the V button does nothing. A activates the squad, and W looks at the weapons of the squad. Look at this, weapons. You can make them unarmed, axes. You can set, I don't know what the hell. There's two A's. Now there's the left side A and the right side A. Is that some kind of armor thing? Leather chain plate, buckler shield. Okay, so this is actually the shield on the right and the leather chain plate on the left. There's your number, your numeric position, whatever the hell that is for whatever purpose. You can have swords. Let's set everybody up with axes if they care to do it. There we go. So that's fantastic. And those can be activated.
Could you even tell them where to go? You couldn't. I know you couldn't tell them to kill anything.
Yeah. So let's activate the squad. We have activated the squad. Now they're all recruits. Everybody's activated. Okay. So how do you interact with the military? Oh shit. Oh god. The help screen's already defeating me. There's no military stuff. Where's the commands? There's no commands. The many menus. Is there anything about military stuff? Military.
Look at the wiki.
Okay, so we've got description, military, unit profiles. Soldiers carry food and water. They have their sleeping things. They're standing down. Unit profiles, soldier preferences. I don't know if you can order them at all. That's standing orders.
We need Reddit. This is what we used to do for our own game. We'd have to go to Reddit.
You're
Yeah,
like causing
gosh.
like classic players to rage out so hard right now, I bet. They're like, what are you doing?
They're all sitting there squatting out, but I'm gonna just turn them off because I don't know how to. Now you're all regular people and can go start doing your gerbs again. But yeah, there's probably an orders button, but I don't remember what it is. It's not Shift M, not Shift K, not regular K. Shift anything. I don't know.
I don't think
yeah.
there were orders. I really don't.
So how did you fight? How did you fight? Maybe that's a question everyone was asking in this thing, is how do I fight? How do I do anything?
I think they just pick up weapons. I don't think you can actually tell them what to do. But that was interesting. I think because we were against that, we were like, I don't think you should be able to tell your dwarf. Your dwarves are their own people, and they. I think all you did
into them or something. I don't know. Yeah. Well, I need to get this bridge built, so I don't want to activate the squad again. Let's get this bridge built. Oh, I think it was one more trip. The guy's got to walk all the way to the stone pile. There he is. And no, he's going further. Oh, is he drinking from the water? Look at this. Drink. So they drink from the river. They're just drinking from the river because am I out of alcohol? Am I like literally out of alcohol? Oh no. So yes, we have big trouble at this fortress. They're all just drinking from the river. Giardia. That's their main friend now. Just drinking out of the river. Oh man, what a shame. Jobs, all inactive jobs. We finally look at those little O's. So they've carved some little pillars at the front of the fortress. We're having a beautiful fortress, even if it can't do anything else. We have a farm plot that hasn't been built yet, probably because I need to go to somebody like you, metalsmith, and I need to turn you into a farmer. There you go. Now maybe that farm will finally get built through the curse of VPL. Is this person going to finish the bridge? But yeah, this is the. Look at the little pillars being built in the bridge. It's pillar time. Oh, very excruciatingly slow job too. There goes double pillars. Are we gonna get a bridge? Are we gonna get a beautiful bridge? Yes. Oh, and look at that. Look, it did a flood like a line of sight out from the bridge when it built it, so now you can see all the way up the river. And there's beautiful things like this. Look at these little crops. Look at this shrub. There's river shrubs, and there's a completed bridge. So eventually the miner should pick up on the fact that they can keep digging.
It seems like there's not as many enemies in this version. Like I think the water used to have hippos in it, if I remember right.
Oh, there's a zombie alligator. Let's go look at where this. Let's go view the zoom creature. Oh, he's just walking around. There's a zombie alligator right there. Zombie alligator. We embarked on a terrifying biome, and we have a terrifying thing, but we don't know how to send anyone to fight it or anything. Because if it could be done, well, I mean, I don't know. It's miserable. It's a miserable animal.
That's actually terrifying from this version.
Oh, it's because it's hard. It's long. Look, even in the original version, the zombies had rotted out parts. That's great. Its upper spine is damaged. His brain has brain damage, but just like a brain bruise. It's a bruised brain for the zombie alligator.
Still counts.
It's a little alligator brain. There's someone sleeping in the bed. There it is. I did a thing. I built a. I got a couple doors.
I don't think there's rooms. Like, can you?
Oh, there's room. Yeah. I think you build a bedroom. Press off.
Yep.
There we go. And now we got a bedroom. We can assign the bed to this Fisher guy that's sleeping in it, the Crafts Dwarf. There we go. We have an assigned bedroom. I think that's fantastic progress. Look at this carved entrance. We got this beautiful carved entrance. That guy's got a door now. Crafts Dwarf sleeping calmly in their room. And we've got a farm. The farm has been built. Look at this farm interface. I can plant plump helmets. I can plant plump helmets in all seasons. Why wouldn't I? Why wouldn't I plant plump helmets all seasons? Plant before mud dries in winter, it tells me. All right. And there must be some kind of issue with my miner right now. I don't know if is he just sleeping? That's a metalsmith, but the miner's probably sleeping too.
Like this wasn't perfectly made. And, you did make him pick up an axe, and he might have dropped his pick. I remember this.
Oh yeah, is that his pick there? There's an iron pick on the floor. Yeah, when he went to become a soldier.
Yeah, but I think there was a bug. I think there was a bug that once they dropped their pick, they didn't pick it back up.
No, he better pick it back up. He's sleeping now. He's going to get it. He's going to get it. So I think one of the big problems in this version is that sleep times were not staggered for your starting 7. So there was this chill time in the beginning where everyone slept. And you just had to sit there. And that's what we're doing now. Sitting, sleeping, and everyone's tired. The one guy got a bed. Everyone else got the floor. And they're sitting out here on the floor. They're going to have bad thoughts about that. I believe bad thoughts about sleep existed. Oh, in fact, they're already miserable and unhappy. Why are you unhappy, little dwarf? Unhappy lately. Slept in the dirt recently. Caught in the rain recently. Complained of a lack of a well. Complained about the draft. Because we put them in the military. They complained about the draft like our dad. That was put in there for, those reasons. Let's see. She has been satisfied at work lately. Caught in a snowstorm. So they just have their thoughts in this list, kind of like now, but a lot more messy, I think. But yeah, they're all just sleeping, and we have dreams of building a bridge across the river. But so there's aspects of the game that were quite similar, and some things that are quite different. Like the flood, especially, was quite different. But a lot of the other stuff you can recognize as being in the original version.
Yeah, this is way more complete than I remember it.
Yeah, we did a good job. It's like the first 4 years we were just plugging away at this thing, and got all of the roots in, and we've just been kind of expanding. Yeah.
Putting in the Z-axis. I remember that was like one of the biggest things because we actually thought it was impossible for a long time. Like when we tried to make RPGs like this, because Drag Slay was was our first RPG, or one of our first RPGs, and we wanted to make levels like in the Steam version where you go up and down, but we thought it was impossible because if you were standing on a wall, we had some physics problem. If you were standing on a wall, you couldn't shoot an arrow down. It was a weird problem that didn't make any sense because we ended up doing it anyway. We resisted it for a long time, making Z levels. I think it was for that reason. I don't remember. But I mean, like that, the Z levels were a big deal. I know you had lots of problems like with the temperature and stuff like that, programming it. I'm sure like the pathfinding is probably terrible, but
yeah, no, that was a big problem. So the miners VPL mining setting got turned off. I don't know why. I turned it back on, they picked up their pick, and now they're back to work.
Well, I don't know, maybe they're just drinking at the river. It doesn't look like they're actually mining.
Look at them go. Look at them. That's mining. That's bona fide mining. And I think, like, I don't know. I have no idea some dwarfologist will have to tell us why their VPL settings got ruined. Maybe it was just something I did by accident. But or maybe it was part of the squad. Like when they joined the squad, did their VPL settings get wiped? I mean, this is going to have all kinds of obscure bugs because it's the very, very, very first version. But I'm going to see if I can turn off all the rest of these designations. And not the one they're working on because that might be bugged. There, now they should start. Here we go. We can make the chasm. We can make the magma. We can do it. We're champions. Look at this miner go.
There haven't been any enemies yet, except for that.
The zombie alligator just chilling, yeah.
Yeah.
It's very early in the game. We don't even have our. Oh, remember the first migrant that comes will come in the summer and it'll be a metalsmith carrying an anvil. It's always the same.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. You can't even forge anything until you get the anvil.
Oh, dude's drinking out of the river now, not mining. They gotta get back to work. Get back to work. Oh, I miss using the shift. It's so annoying to have to do it manually, but there we go. Get to that chasm.
Do you
I mean, they're working at it.
The first public bug report was?
Oh, jeez. Very first bug report.
Or at least in general, like what the community was first like talking about with this like early build, or one of the.
Well, there wasn't much of a community. There was the Slaves to Armagh community. That's why we had to name it Slaves to Armagh Chapter 2 Dwarf Fortress, because we had to transfer our community from a graphic RPG to this thing.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so we had a marketing problem.
Yeah, most people went along for the ride actually because it was the same. Like the thing that appealed to them wasn't the 3D graphics because we were so horrible at that. No one could have possibly liked that. But it was just the promise of having this.
We had a bunch of modders that created their own creature.
Yeah, Zonk made the bovine. I remember Zonk made the bovine. I think Zonk was probably one of the people that was disappointed we weren't doing 3D anymore. But they went to become some kind of Italian scholar or something. I don't even know if they know about the game anymore. But, oh, what is this? Red diamond mixed with ruby? Mixed with? What the hell is that? Mixed with? Is that an announcement in the current version? It says mixed. Red diamond mixed with ruby. I don't remember that at all. Oh, I don't know what's going on. We're making good progress. But, yeah, no, it's hard to remember the original, errors. I know the big thing that eventually started happening all the time was that Nemesis load error, which we never really fixed. We just kind of moved beyond it by just changing the whole game. But like when those unit files that are offloaded during World Gen get corrupted, your whole game's dead and there's nothing you can do about it. And we've started making it so that it just tries to cope and tries to generate a new unit if the file's corrupted and stuff. So that shouldn't really happen much anymore. But this thing was very precarious. Like one bit goes wrong in this version and you're dead. Your whole world's dead.
Yeah. Can you retire? Like I'm really wonder what adventure.
I really
wonder.
Yeah, let's go check it out. Because we're not just gonna go dig to the right. So abandoning the settlement. Settlement's been abandoned. Bye settlement. I think adventure mode might just be about visiting the settlement. Let's go see. Because there weren't towns. We didn't do town maps or anything at this point, did we? Human play now. Elves and dwarves from various civilizations. Let's try human. Let's try the human of Bevelgil. And we can be axe person all the way. Just we love axes. We love dwarves. That's where we're going to visit dwarf sites. Okay, go, it says. It just says go. In what sense? Where the hell am I? It just started me. Is this a human town? There are some humans.
I think this is the version where we wanted you to adventure in your own cave. Oh no, there's a town. Wait a second.
Yeah, meat. Look, there's meat to buy. Oh, there's the magical chests and the magical barrels. We got rid of the refilling barrels. But I think you go down this road, this central road. I think if you walk off the map, it just tells you where you can visit or something. What the fuck? Sorry, F word, but there's like a whole town. I did not. I thought we were. Was it the pre-release version only where you just got a menu of places to go? Because this is like I'm traveling. I don't remember this for the first version at all.
No, this is really advanced.
What the fuck? Sorry, I keep saying it, but it's just like, yeah, this is way more advanced than I thought the first version was. I thought the first version had menu towns and menus to visit. Oh, there's the clouds. You see the clouds coming in? Clouds going across the sky. It had the weather sim? Like, what the hell? It had the weathers? Oh, shit. It just dropped. Oh, fuck. I'm getting killed by a crocodile. Oh no, it's an alligator that ate my. Okay, I was murdered, but I'm not going to be able to find the fortress anyway because it's the whole world map.
Yeah,
oh shit!
Originally what it did, I don't know where. Like the older versions must have disappeared because this is not the very first version.
It is the very first version. Those old versions were all pre-release. The ones where you had a menu. You just had a travel menu. No, the people got a very good version on the first release. And here's Legends mode. I've entered Legends mode. And look at Legends mode. It's so stingy because it says sites 1 out of 595. You can't look at anything else until you actually discover it. How rude. Here's the whole fortress. Moth Portals was a mountain fortress. A few issues still trouble scholars, but the picture is fairly clear. In the early spring of 1051, the oaken smooth axe of artificers of the willful long ultra rack founded Moth Portals. The issue that is missing is why it was abandoned, but apparently you don't learn that until you look at an engraving. And
Well, I actually like this better. I think like a more of a game in like more like if Dwarf Fortress is more of a regular game, Legends mode would be something that you would have to unlock as you played. I think should go back to that.
No, that's too much. No, people love it too much. People love looking at their legends. Oh shit! What did I do?
Completionists
No,
would
I don't
probably
want.
lose their minds because I feel like that would be the hardest game to complete if that was the case.
Yeah, people. I was trying to embark, but there's only embark locations, right? I'm trying to figure out. I'm trying to remember where my fortress is. So that's on prepare carefully. Oh god, I pressed enter again. This interface sucks. We all know it. I've now embarked and abandoned several fortresses because I'm pressing the wrong keys.
No, originally before in the pre-release versions of this, what we did was you did start at your fortress. Is what we expected to have this happen before there was a world map. What it would do is just change. It would turn everything 90 degrees to confuse you.
Yeah.
So instead of going sideways into the mountain, you would go down, or you're venturing down into the cave. And that's what I expected to see when we did this, but like this is really
No, it's too advanced. So what I did is I just embarked a fortress at the bottom of the map, and now I'm just gonna get jumped by wild. Yeah, I just got jumped by a zombie. There's no running, so I can just run away. I think you just run off the edge. Because there's no continuous movement in this game. It's all instanced areas now. I believe, and so I got through the. Oh my god, I keep getting jumped by wolves and shit. But the thing is, there was no speed in this version, so everything moves at the same speed. So I can just run away from most ambushes as long as I don't get surrounded. But I got surrounded. I was torn to pieces and eaten by wolves. It's going to be impossible to find an old fortress, I think. So yeah. Well, it was cool though. Yeah, it was cool. It was way more advanced than I thought it was. Very rough around the edges and in the middle and in the rest of it. But that was, I mean, we worked on that very resistantly while we were adding new features over time, and eventually landed at the modern era where you can more easily play the game. Yeah. It was intriguing. People had a lot of fun with that, just messing around with. I mean, it's amazing to me that Boat Murdered even got written, given how rough that is to play. But people stuck with it, and yeah, we're grateful that they did.
I'm smiling so hard my face hurts. That's kind of incredible. And now that's the original Slaves to Armok. Careful, this isn't stream friendly. That is a naked person fighting a dragon. Oh shit! Dwarf Fortress poster. Man, that's cool. Damn. I do actually really want the losing is fun shirt. Maybe I want it more as a poster, I don't know. So those are cool.
Must have known Tarn and Zach for about 16 years now. I met him after I made my second game. I sent him an email saying we should go get tacos at this Mexican restaurant nearby because we both lived in the same city back then. I remember sitting down with him and going, hey, I played Dwarf Fortress. You should add some of my ideas. Would be cool if the dwarfs had waste management. You could collect all the dwarf poop and dwarf pee and make gunpowder out of it. I don't know what you do with the poop crafts, but something like that. My other idea was that you should add a hot rhino man to the game. But as far as I know, they never added either idea.
Hey guys, I'm Greg. I live in New York. This is my beautiful Ugandan wife.
Hey, I'm John.
I first started playing, I got into it because kept seeing it, and I'm like, yo, this game actually looks pretty dope. Like, and then I started reading into it. And I was like, yo, this is like, obviously Steam has shown it to me for a reason, you know? So I started looking into it and I'm like, yo, this actually sounds amazing. And then I started looking into the creators, Zach and Tarn, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I was like, you know, and like I've bought indie games before where like the creators just give up on the game. So I'm like, you know, I'm so tired of it, you know? But his one introduction video was like, yo, listen, he's like, this is my life. I got my brother with me. Like, we're going to be doing this to the end, dawn of time. I was like, all right, I can stand by this. You know what I mean? So I
It's
played
like a
it.
sign.
Yeah, it was like a sign, you know? These developers are in it for the right reasons. Putting Dwarf Fortress on the show, I think it just came down to the fact that, like, it represents a lot of who I am as a person. Like, you know, just, you know, like at times the game is very easygoing, flowing with, you know, just, you know, you're building this, you're building that, then it gets chaotic, and it gets crazy. It slows down, but it was just, you know, besides that, it was just something I was playing at the moment. But it represents, like I said, a lot of who I am. It's just an awesome game. It's a sim colony game. You don't have to, like, I love watching them. You know, I'll just get on and just watch these guys just run around and do all the crazy shit that they do. Like, you know, yeah, they literally just do, like, one dude made a book of, like, necromancy, started summoning zombies and shit in my fortress. I'm like, yo, this is ridiculous. Like, this is crazy, you know? So I feel very immersed when I play Dwarf Fortress. From the just the cave noises and the little water drips and everything like that you hearing throughout the game, to it's like I can see myself just sitting there chilling with these dudes, just drinking a brew. You know what I mean? And just like, yo, what's up, my brother? You know, like, I don't know. It's so that I figured that would be the best one. You know.
Hi, this is Tarn Adams from Bay 12 Games, and I'm here with my brother Zach.
Hi, Tarn.
And
Zach.
we're here to celebrate the 20th anniversary of Dwarf Fortress. And we've decided to celebrate the 20th anniversary of Dwarf Fortress by honoring some of the people that have been a part of the project throughout the years. And this is the Bay 12 Games Beyond Quality Awards. So yeah, let's get started. So the first award we'd like to give out is the Bay 12 Games Beyond Quality Origins Award. So we started like when we were little kids, we would go onto bulletin board systems and download.
Right,
Yeah.
like yeah. Your mom is on the landline, and your computer's making that noise. Yeah, there's you would dial into the university, UC Davis, and they had games you could download. I remember, like, what was it, Nuke LA? That was one of them.
Yeah, it would talk about the number of mega deaths and show you a little circle around the different places. And we got some of our early basic games there where we learned how to program by chopping them into little pieces.
Modding them, essentially, yeah.
Yeah. It's just and we also got roguelikes there. We had a thing called a hack unit, which was 200K. It's like it took a half hour or something to download. It was not a fast download. So that was kind of how we spent a lot of our childhood. And it's hard to pick just one. Yeah, it's hard to pick just one.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think, like, now the award goes to Angband.
Angband
it is like a descendant of Hack, which is the one that we played as kids. But it's like I think it's the most complete RPG, ASCII RPG, which is, you know, what Dwarf Fortress, the style in which Dwarf Fortress is made is way back there in 1986, so another 20 years. 40 years ago.
Yeah, it had the little town that you interacted with up top was always a kind of resonant thing about it. And yeah, just going on your little adventures, down, back up, down, back up, find some things on there, all kinds of damage types and cool item system. Yeah, and the different, I remember playing a bunch of mods for it, like Sangband, the Skilling Band, and Zangband, the Zelazny one. There was Middle Earth ones that, I mean, that's survived all the way up until today. Like Tales of Magial comes from Angband. It's just like there's a huge lineage. Diablo comes from Angband. Like it's really cool. Yeah.
It
So
is a
that was
roguelike. It is what original roguelikes that were like Rogue. It was one of those.
yeah, so that was great. So yeah, we'd like to give out our Origins Award to Angband. Okay.
So
All
next we
right.
have this.
Yeah, go ahead.
So next we have the Storyteller Award, and this is for someone who helps get the word out and like really gives personality and more than just back in the day, more than just ASCII, kind of brings it to life, and that's Krug Smash and the videos that they created.
Yeah, we saw the Gorlak drawing they sent us 8 years ago, and there's the famous fortress Scorch Fountain. Yeah, they've had staying power over the years and produced some really memorable work. So we'd like to honor them with this award.
Far beyond quality, the Beyond Quality Awards.
Well, hello, you bearded bastards. Man, if you told me 10 years ago when I uploaded my first Dwarf Fortress video on YouTube that I'd be accepting an award for it someday, I'd say you're out of your mind. What are you talking about? Nonetheless, I'm extremely honored to receive this token. It means a lot. Thank you. I'm just happy to have shown people what this wonderfully unique game, simulation, whatever the hell you want to call it, is capable of. Keep imagining. Keep crafting those stories. Good job, you guys. Here's to the next 20. And until then, you bearded bastards.
Yeah. So yeah, congratulations, Krug Smash.
Yes.
Okay. So the next award, Beyond Quality Award, is the Best Roguelike Award. So continuing on from the Origins Award, now we just look through all the roguelikes that have ever existed and decide which one's the best. So the winner is
Caves of Cud.
Caves of Cud.
Caves of Cud is the best roguelike. And it's a recent development, but evolution happens and the survival of the fittest. And I think the pinnacle of roguelikes now is Caves of Cud. It's got it's got a rich sci-fi story to it. That's really amazing.
Beautiful writing, beautiful character customization. And it's got that like you can do all of those things with it. All of those little things. You can modify your body, you can do cybernetic stuff, get fungal enhancements. It's got procedural dungeons. And it has an incredible atmosphere that's consistent with the kind of Gene Wolfe sort of setting that they've created, and or Gamma World or what have you, many influences, and lovely.
And especially it is another one of those roguelikes that's like Rogue. A lot of roguelikes out there are not like Rogue, but they are, so they get the award.
Yeah, it's very wholesome. Very wholesome.
Hello, this is Jason and Brian from Freehold, co-creators of Caves of Cud, and we just wanted to say thank you so much for the Best Roguelike Award from Bay 12. It means a lot to us because Dwarf Fortress was a huge inspiration for us, and you all have been doing it for 20 years now, which is your North Star in the community. And congratulations yourselves.
Yeah, incredible. I mean, we're at least top 20 roguelike, so it's a real honor. Like, I know at least like Dwarf Fortress and Omega are up there, but it's an incredible honor, of course. Thank you.
Thank you, and have a good show.
Yes, congratulations to Caves of Cud. So now the next award. It's just a fact that Dwarf Fortress kind of revitalized a certain type of colony sim, made a new sort of colony sim, and a lot of games kind of followed in our wake. and really cool, really good games. All of them have better graphics than we do, and all of them tighter experiences and better in that way than we are. And so among all those, we'd like to honor the best descendant of Dwarf Fortress, the best dwarf-like. Even if they've outgrown the mold, and that winner is
RimWorld.
RimWorld.
RimWorld. It took the Dwarf Fortress experience with, like there's all this the inner workings of the dwarf mind and all that. The personalities, the kind of social things that go on between the dwarves. But I think what RimWorld does right is we regularly have 200 dwarves that are all running around getting set on fire, and they have all these emotions, but there's 200 of them, so you never really get attached the same way you do in RimWorld. And I think that's one of the things that we weren't able to capture as well.
I still catch on fire in RimWorld, so it's all.
Yeah, you still do. Yeah, I remember the first time I played RimWorld during the tutorial. My whole place caught on fire.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, that's just one of the hazards of the genre.
Hi guys, Tynan Sylvester here from RimWorld. I want to say thank you for the Best Descendant Award from Dwarf Fortress. Dwarf Fortress has always been one of our greatest inspirations making RimWorld, and I owe a lot to it. You guys created something totally crazy, totally unique. No one else would have done it, no one else thought of it, and no one else has topped it in all the important ways. So thank you for the award, and thank you for making that. It's awesome. You guys are awesome.
So congratulations to RimWorld for the Beyond Quality Best Descendant Award. Well earned. Far beyond quality. Excellent game. So the next award is so we've had people help us with tutorials, interviews, all kinds of things to get the word out, to ask us about the future, to let people know what's going on, and to basically evangelize the game, and just play the crap out of it. And someone's done that more than anybody else, and that's Blind IRL. So the Inside Scoop Award goes to Blind IRL.
Yeah, I don't think anyone else has done such a job to get the word out like that. Every time we put out a new news item or a development log, Blind IRL is always up there on Twitch and YouTube, like letting the world know. He's also so good at the game. Like he's way better at the game than I am. Yeah, it's like we like throughout the years,
Yeah, and the Inside Scoop goes both ways, because he'll tell us about bugs we didn't know existed, and then we can fix that stuff up. It's been tremendous. We've met in person a few times, in Seattle, and it's great to have someone like that supporting the game, and one of the reasons we're still around, for sure.
I'm not very good at acceptance speeches. I think I could probably count on one hand the number of times I've had to do this before. From my perspective, I'm just some person on the internet recording videos for YouTube about things that I enjoy. That just ended up being a whole lot of Dwarf Fortress. And honestly, I think I owe everybody at the two teams that are making this thing happen the way it is possible a thank you. Like Kit Fox and Bay 12, Zach, Tarn, Tanya, and Alexandra. Thank you very much for allowing me to exist in the periphery, and thanks for responding to my pestery emails for comment and elaboration on patch notes and any kind of information I can get generally. I think I just would like to put out a note to everybody who's aspiring to do something similar to what I do. You can get a lot of things with an email or a DM. Just go ask. Thank you very much for helping me have this position and be where I am today. And thank you very much to those of you who enjoy my work or just simply play Dwarf Fortress.
Okay, so the next Beyond Quality Award. So so documentaries in Dwarf Fortress have a long and storied history of people showing up at like one of our houses or apartments or whatever, and then not making anything, but just recording some stuff.
So many. Our story is so weird. You know, the development of Dwarf Fortress being you know, kind of a crowd, one of the very first crowdsourced video games. And so you know, it's like it is a compelling story, and you know, it has attracted a lot of documentarians that have come to our you know, where we live and have recorded us. It's kind of a weird thing.
Yeah, the number of times our grandma was interviewed and it didn't see the light of day is it, like you could probably do it on more than one hand. That's
Yeah.
it's out of control.
There's more than a couple weirdos that did the documentaries. Yeah,
Only a few.
One of them,
yeah, only a few saw the light of day, and one of them stands out. They came to visit 4 times, which is amazing. They pulled something together, got it done, super professional, and just a nice person overall. That's Danny at NoClip, and NoClip is the winner of the Beyond Quality Moment in Time Award.
Yes.
For the wonderful 4-part documentary series they did on Dwarf Fortress, and came and talked to all the family members and stuff, talked to everybody, and did a great job talking about the history of Dwarf Fortress, and it was really lovely. Yeah, so all our best to Danny and NoClip.
Hello, my fellow Urists. Thank you so much for this prestigious award. I never thought I would get a Beyond Quality Award from the boys, as much as I got to know them over the past few years. Yes, it was a moment in time. It certainly was. It was a couple of moments in time. Telling the story of the lads, you know, I think was a real privilege to me. Getting to know the game was, but honestly, the coolest thing about working on that Dwarf Fortress story for so long was getting to know the community, the podcasts, the Redditors, the archivists. It's such a remarkable gaming community. I'm so happy for the success of the Steam version, and I'm so happy for the personal success of not just the brothers, but everyone involved. So to Zach and Taran, thank you so much for this award. To the many people around them supporting them on a daily basis, making all this stuff happen, especially over the past few years, both professionally and personally. Thank you to them as well. I am deeply honored, and please celebrate and enjoy the anniversary as much as I will enjoy receiving this award. I think this is the first award I've ever gotten, and the best one.
Now for the next Beyond Quality Award, even though it's close to being a noble, we're going to have to honor our outpost liaison now. This is somebody who has been managing our relationship with the Mountain Home for many years. The Mountain Home's huge. The Mountain Home has hundreds of thousands of people, maybe at this point. That would be Reddit, the subreddit Dwarf Fortress, and Clinidev, who is running the show over there and has been incredibly patient with us for a very long time. So yeah, the Outpost Liaison Award goes to Clinidev.
So many you know, bug reports and you know, just, you know, like almost like our face of the public in a way, you know, because we get like all of the all the feedback that they get and like have told us about.
Yeah, like brewing storms and things, just like things that could go very wrong that they saw happening over there, and they're like, no, this is not what's going on. It's cool. Things are all right. And we, and then we'd get a heads up and we'd talk to people. And it's just cool, it's great to have someone who supports the game like that and is, in tune with the community over there. All just volunteer work, it's amazing.
Far beyond quality.
Beyond quality, a Beyond Quality Award for Clinidev, the Outpost Liaison Award for this 20th anniversary of Dwarf Fortress goes to Clinidev for everything they've done. So thank you, Clinidev.
This is yours, Tanya, reporting in for Clinodev, and this is his acceptance speech. Hey folks, Clinodev here. I guess I'm getting an award, and I sure do appreciate it, but we all know who the real stars are here. Thank you to all the moderators on the Dwarf Fortress subreddit, especially Paradexus Errant and Fleeting Frames, who were with me from the beginning. Thanks also to all the KitFox Discord mods and to Anna Putnam, who wisely held out for a paying job, even though I nominated her first for every volunteer position anyone at KitFox ever asked me about. Thank you to Victoria Tran, who taught me so much, both at KitFox and Innersloth, among us. Fiona the Opossum Martin, now at Paradox Interactive, Tanya X Short, captain of KitFox, and Alexandra Orlando for putting up with my nonsense all these years. I still contend expecting the very worst has an 80% success rate. You just mess up the numbers by listening to me. And of course, the Dwarf Fortress community at large, all my friends in the Future of the Fortress threads, everyone who answers questions in the subreddit questions threads, and all the dedicated folks running DF Hack and the wiki like Rome of Oxtrot, Ben Lubar, Lethosaur, Mick002, and Quietist, all powerful names to conjure by. Of course, ultimately, thank you, Tarn and Zach. I worry that I only talk to you when things are very bad, but I must be one of your greatest fans, and I hope to be a friend. Thank you.
Now, the Myth and Magic, is well underway over at Dwarf Fortress. And as we work toward this first release of magical material, we've got to honor the magicians in our community. And that's why we've got the Wizardry Award. The Beyond Quality Wizardry Award goes to
DF Hack.
DF Hack.
Without DF Hack, I don't think we're really a playable game in a way.
I don't think we would have made it. I don't think we would have made it.
No, it's it was a game in the beginning, like with just the ASCII and the keyboard and all that stuff. It was like pretty much you had to be a Linux programmer to really get into it. It was a mess. And DF Hack made this stuff simpler. A lot of the bugs that we never got fixed because there's so many of them. DF Hack would have workarounds for that. It is just a great tool, and it's created by some great people over the years.
Yeah, they've been around for a long time. And if you haven't had a look at DF Hack on Steam and you're a little frustrated with how the game is, they're still there. They're still going. They have a Steam add-on that works with the Steam version, and you can just grab it, and maybe it's what you're looking for. So all of the honor to DF Hack for and the Beyond Quality Wizardry Award for all that they've done. All the amazing things that they're capable of doing that we don't have the first clue how you hack a video game and do an exe editing and stuff. So it's just amazing to us. And so thanks to them for all the work they've done over the years.
Oh, yes.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm Kelly Kincaid, a software developer better known in this community as Rome of Oxtrot, and I am currently the acting lead developer of the DF Hack team, accepting this award on behalf of the team. Unfortunately, none of us are available to participate in this event, so I'm authorizing Alexandra to read this statement on our behalf. DF Hack has had over 200 individual contributors over the past 17 years and continues to be a community project, as all great software products are. I personally started contributing to DF Hack in 2012, not long after discovering Dwarf Fortress itself in 2011. Became a core team in 2022, and acting lead developer in 2025. I am also looking to scale back my involvement in order to move on to other pursuits, and I'm looking for someone to take over all or part of the lead role. So if anyone listening is interested, please reach out to me via our Discord. Thanks for making the game, and thanks for being willing to collaborate with us in the past. I hope this collaboration continues as both projects continue to evolve in the years to come.
Beyond quality.
Beyond quality. Yet again. Okay, so we have some fun with the last one here. This is the final Beyond Quality Award in this 20th anniversary celebration. We thought we'd just honor one of our games that we play that has gone a bit under the radar. The hidden gems, they call them, right? So this is the Beyond Quality Hidden Gem Award, and this one goes to
Shadows of the Forbidden Gods.
Shadows of the Forbidden Gods.
This is a game that was also created by an indie programmer, working by themselves, kind of like we did, and it's just a really amazing game and really compelling. Both me and Tarn have hours and hours into it. It's a game about kind of a Cthulhu-esque game where you are playing the bad guys trying to bring the Forbidden God back to the world and destroy it, which is, our game was Slaves to Armok, God of Blood, Chapter 2, Dwarf Fortress, before it became just Dwarf Fortress, because we love romanticizing destruction, and this is just a great game along those lines.
Yeah, it was great to see it all come together, because we've always been talking about this myth magic stuff and that kind of thing, and have been working for many, many years to try and make our world compelling. And it was nice to see that if you control your scope a little bit, which we have failed to do, you can do it. I mean, it can be done. It's really neat how they have, essentially what are historical figures in Dwarf Fortress. They've got all of these moving parts in what is a pure simulation of a world, and it delivers. I mean,
it delivers. It's like we like to call ourselves a generic fantasy world generator, and this is Shadows of the Forbidden Gods is a simulation of a fantasy world that's being haunted by your evil ways.
Yeah, you want people to come to the mountain to be devoured. They can come to your mountain and be devoured, eat your forbidden fruit, and be eaten by your giant snake.
Yeah,
This
you
is
got
the
the
business.
heroes. Yeah, the heroes are coming together to stop you, and they're all having little adventures while you're having your evil adventures. And no, it's a really great game.
Yeah, no, time to kill the chosen one yet again. So yes, so yeah, we'd like to thank all of the recipients for the part that they've played in the Dwarf Fortress story over the last couple decades. And we're still here, we're still working, and we will continue to make Dwarf Fortress while you all continue to be amazing, and the world is a better place for it.
And stay beyond quality, far beyond.
That's right, far
Yes.
beyond quality, just like us.
Yep.
Yeah, thank you all.
Thank you.
Wow, what an amazing show that was. Thank you for joining us for such an incredible 20th anniversary celebration. It's not every day you have one of these.
Nope, not. Hopefully, maybe in another 20 years. I mean, 2046. I don't know what's going to be going on, but probably some Dwarf Fortress.
By then, the guns will finally have made it into Dwarf Fortress, or maybe the boats.
Boats.
Yes.
Boats. I'm aiming for boats for 2046.
Yes.
Blah. I feel a beard up my nose and in my mouth.
No.
Blah.
Just this is the problem.
I'm gonna go for neck beard.
When you're
this is the look. No.
Excellent. I love it. New Dwarven style. But we're really excited because we've also got a lot more news to come. This is not the end of exciting things to happen this year. We're going to have some exciting myth and magic news at the end of this month in August. So keep your eyes peeled for that.
And right now the game is on sale. So it's a good time to buy it for your friends, for your families. Maybe get a Steam account for your dog if they're really into Dwarf Fortress. Good idea. And we have all the different kinds of merch that you could buy for yourself for a Christmas present too.
Yeah.
It's just around the corner.
We've got the 20th anniversary special edition from Serenity Forge. We have vinyls for sale if you're really into the Dwarf Fortress soundtrack. There's all the fan gamer merch out there if you want this lovely t-shirt or other things. It's all available.
Thank you so much for joining us and for watching. And we hope you and your jurists have an excellent rest of your day. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm gonna break up the chat now. But that was really cool. Hey chat, before I split the chats up, flood them with some beers. And say goodbye to the Kid Fox folks. Thanks for hosting, as always. And they're free. That was cool. Like, seriously, that was cool. Yeah, there's always one guy in chat. There's always one guy in chat. Yeah, I kind of died from embarrassment when I got that award. I personally don't think I deserve an award, but it is what it is. They wanted to give me an award, so I was like, okay. Okay. As far as I know, that entire VOD is just going to go up onto YouTube, so I'm going to start up this little indie game now. I think it's called Dwarf Fortress, although I should probably update DFAC first, actually. So hold on. I'm actually going to turn off Dwarf Fortress after starting Dwarf Fortress. Update DFAC, and then start Dwarf Fortress. There we go. Cool. Now I'm going to go use the washroom. And then we'll get started. And you guys can't call me out for talking too long this time, okay? It wasn't my fault. It was their fault. I'll be right back. I'm a little worried I forgot how to talk after all that. Why am I hearing my own voice? What's happening? Oh, that's why. Disconnecting the two streams booted me over here. Oh, hi. That's a raid. Thank you very much for the raid. That's very kind of you. Hopefully, we weren't too busy in the Kid Fox chat, but I do hope that that was a smooth process on the Kid Fox side. Everything seemed good over here. Between Twitch and sharing a work call, you missed the award. Which one did I win? The Inside Scoop, or as I call it, the Ice Cream Scoop, because I scream when I think about the fact that I won an award. Yeah. I constantly DM people and bug them. Award? Hey, when do you have patch notes? Honestly, I think Alexandra should get the word on my behalf, like, just having to tolerate my DMs. Because, like, you know, I think I DM Tard, like, once every 3 months, maybe. Whereas, like, Alexandra, it's like every 2 weeks. It's always just like, so when's the next patch coming? Excuse me. I got YouTubes to upload to. But no, that was fun. That was cool. That's neat. I'm flattered that I was thought of, to be honest. But Suited took a screenshot of me dying of embarrassment halfway through that, and I think I need to make that into an emote. So that's my mission for the remainder of today. So I'll have to do something with that. Could you remove the chair from the back of my head? Suited? By chance? Is that possible? An emote. Oh, we kind of have an emote, right? Wouldn't that just be water? It's kind of an emote. It's always bizarre. We're now watching a Lord Ring stream. Yeah, I guess I could put that in the description of the channel, couldn't I? I guess I could. It's true that there were multiple Gregs in the stream at one point. There was me, and then there was other Greg from the 90 Day Fiancé, and then there was Greg and then some from Twitch chat. Many Gregs. Hey, that's actually not true. Rare and Shoes, who just said streams for 2 hours, opens the game up 1 minute ago. I'll have you know, I had the game open for about 30 minutes, about an hour and a half ago. You can go back in the VOD if you don't believe me. Trust me, it did happen. I am of the opinion that DFX should very much throw, like, their Beyond Quality Award onto the Steam page, because you can have like awards listed on the Steam page. I don't know how that works. I don't know if they need to be like hosted somewhere or like made somewhat official, but like if it's just like upload a PNG and say I got this award, they should just go throw that Beyond Quality PNG on there and just be like Beyond Quality Award winner. You can just upload an image to the back. They should do that. They should do that. Should absolutely do that. Like that would just be kind of awesome. Like Gregorius stream? I guess. I can be kind of gregarious sometimes. Sorry, I can't... That's why I'm going gray, Seraphone, with the degradation. Also, Shadows of the Forbidden Gods. Thumbs up game. It's a neat game. I played it ages ago while it was in early access, and since then it's released and I haven't gone back to it. But... Alright, well... I drank half a water bottle during that. Mostly due to nerves. It's time to keep this party going. And play some Dwarf Fortress. For the rest of the day. Time to go back to Ancient Greece. Panic hydrate? Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Trust me. All with the panic hydrate. Centaurs have never been in, so Centaurs can't be back, but unicorns are back. Supposedly. So, this is proof that I ran the game for a bit this morning. Because there is a Forgotten Beast in the middle of the screen. Which is I lull the murky. You lull it, Mr. Murky. So before I do anything, we're just gonna see who's in the fortress that's named currently. We've got Azuri, we've got Bearded Adonis, we've got Beericles, who I think illegally acquired a shirt, and I need to de-shirt him. Because we are playing a Spartan goal. If you want to know the goal, type an exclamation point goal in the chat. It should be in the description of the YouTube stream. It's a link to the old wiki. One of those rules is all male dwarves must never wear shirts. So I need to de-shirtify dwarves that have shirts. And I had some dwarves come back from a raid recently with shirts on, and I'm very offended by their shirtness. So we've also got Esm the Limp, we've got Graniticious, we've got Jamjalopi, we've got Job, we've got Mogwai and Salicon, as well as Shorticus, and Six, as well as Steve, no relation, and Stormwolf. Tiny Hash, and I think that's all the named dwarves. However, there are more dwarves, they're just not on the map at the moment, such as Eurystheus, Eudociles, Romulus, Lanix, Ranger Rick, Goblinus, Letteran, Orthocles, Ice Blue, and Donut, and Bismuth, and Moreb, and Darius. So those are the ones that are not on the map at the moment. Snailius? Snail is sus. Oh, is Snail sus? Do you just want a happy dwarf, or do you have preference? Happiest dwarf? Okay, how's this Fisher dwarf feel? Does it fit the vibe? I have to remember that beast. It's actually quite dangerous. I'll say Jam Jalopy. You're a Baron, by the way. Snailius, or Snailsis. Justice Axe, that's a good last name, is driven by a bouncing frenetic energy and is impervious to the effects of stress. She has great trouble mastering fear when confronted by danger and is not readily moved by natural beauty. Though, she is conflicted by this for more than one reason. She sometimes acts with little determination and confidence, is assertive, and takes offered helping gifts without feeling particularly grateful. She tends to avoid crowds and rarely feels discouraged, often feels lustful, and has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. And she occasionally overindulges and could be considered rude. And she tends to think before acting. She is not particularly interested in what others think of her and is often nervous. Her hands are animated when she's surprised, and she laughs very loudly whenever she's surprised. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and likes working outdoors but grumbles mildly at crap weather. Dreams of crafting a masterwork someday and personally finds blind honesty foolish, values nature, and finds ideas of independence and freedom somewhat foolish. She likes gypsum plaster and sterling silver, as well as bone opal, pomelo wood, coral, and the color pumpkin, octahedra, backpacks, bolt thrower parts, and the sight of the gorge of warmth, and when possible prefers to consume Kenwa beer and hard wheat flour, and absolutely hates lizards, and worships the god of murder, Vokar, as everybody does. So the god of murder is by far the most popular god in this world, and the god of murder, Vokar, Bury Witches, the Doomed Nightmares, is worshipped by basically everybody in the fort, and is the god of murder. So that's that. Something that I feel like I should mention, because I haven't mentioned it, posted it, or commented on it anywhere, is there is now a new Getting Started guide for Dwarf Fortress on my YouTube channel, and also one, or a copy of the same video on the Kit Fox channel that should be up. Yes. Also, if you haven't yet, Alexandra, don't forget to turn off the stream on the YouTube side, because you click the go live button, you have to click it again to make it go away, unless you set it to automatically do that. Just a heads up. If she's still in the chat. Does that make people more likely to murder each other? I hope not. They'll just meditate on the concept of murder. Actually, I could probably go turn it off. Hold on, let me just see if I can go turn off their live stream. Let me just go turn off a live stream real quick. End stream. There we go. Done. There we go. All right, so now that I've done that, here's a link to the new Getting Started guide. It's right there. So if you want to be cool, please go leave a like. Go leave a thumbs up on it. Go leave a comment. Go tell people to go watch it. Because I pop it up in the background and let it run. Help it get some, I don't know, notice. Help people know that it exists. All right, so we've got a bunch of beak dogs, which I just stole from the goblins. Now, part of this challenge is, it's what? Half of my population needs to be in the military. Don't look directly at my drink supply. It's terrible, I know. But half my population needs to be in the military. Now, half of my population is in the military. So I'm just invading stuff constantly. We also need to get the population up to 300. And it turns out when you have half the population in the military, they're training from basically day one. By year like 5, which is kind of where we're at, dwarves are pretty good, even if they're not well armed. They're not well armed because they're not allowed to wear breastplates. They have to be shirtless. They have shields. They have spears, and they have stone swords, so obsidian short swords like this. Now, that's fine, but the problem is they're like undergeared, basically. So fighting against things like Forgotten Beasts might be difficult, which would be fine. Aside from that, there's now a Forgotten Beast on the map. So I'm going to turn on a burrow. And I'm going to, okay, just double check that those two are paused already. And that should make a lot of dwarves just run up here, hopefully. So let's see what happens and follow this beast, which is down here. You love how dark the obsidian is. It almost looks like missing assets to me on the floors, but yeah, it really is just kind of a void. Although the void is like gray, because there is like an asset that you sometimes get. Oh no, a guinea hen has been missing for a week. I wonder actually where that is. It's probably in a tree somewhere, right? This isn't an Untamed Wilds map, but like we are going to have some chaos because we're going to end up going to war with like everything, basically. If anybody wants me to check in on their dwarves, let me know. It is worth noting that Jam Jalopy is a baron. Salicon is also a baron. And the reason those two dwarves are barons is because I think the previous barons died because we are in such a active war zone with the goblins right now that they are like, I'm just acquiring baronies. We got the queen at 16 dwarves. The population is actually quite a bit higher than it is here. The population is actually closer to, it's like 130, maybe a little higher even. But we're gonna see how this goes. Wish us luck against this beast. You need to get going. You have a good one. Kleno, thanks for hanging out and thanks for helping out Mod and for everything you do. And congratulations on your newly acquired award. Oh my God, is it going to come out of the hole? So because this is Sparta, right? I do in fact have a giant hole. And it's going not where I thought it was going to go, but it is going a place. So, let's see how this goes. I'm also not allowed to do any kind of ranged combat because that's illegal and considered cowardly. Same with walls. Walls are also considered cowardly. So this thing, the Murky, is a skinless petrosaur. It has a pair of spindly antennae, and it is ravening. It's poisonous. It has a poisonous bite. Beware. The dwarves crowd around it very quickly, and these graphics on the dwarves are new because they now actually have graphics for stone short swords, which I think is really funny that I just happened to be using stone short swords when this patch released. So Beast is bleeding heavily. I mean, you are an expert swords dwarf, stabbing the Forgotten Beast in the upper body with her iron short sword, tearing the muscles, striking the Forgotten Beast in the lower body with her copper shield, bruising the muscle, and bruising the guts. The swords dwarf strikes the Forgotten Beast in the head with the pummel of her iron short sword, fracturing the skull. I do have some iron short swords, but a lot of the dwarves are still using these stone ones, which is stabbing them in the upper body, which does tear the muscle. Like, it does something. Like, it's not nothing. It's better than wood, but not by a lot. I'm wondering, is any dwarf gonna go wee into the lava? Kitty! Get him, bud! The kitten scratches the Forgotten Beast, tearing the fat, please. Tearing the muscle. Come on, kitty. In the second toe, fracturing the fat. Let's go, kitty. You got this. Oh no, someone's gonna fall in. There's no way somebody doesn't fall in. Someone's gonna fall in. Oh God, someone's gonna fall in, isn't it? Forgotten Beast is bleeding very heavily. It seems like all the dwarves are fine. I'm gonna have to de-shirt you soon. I think the squads are back. Oh, no, maybe not. It's literally just the migrant wave that we're currently having. Forgotten Beast is now winded and bleeding heavily. Come on, kitty. Wait, no, that's not the kitty. Scratches the Forgotten Beast in the head, tearing the muscle. There's a chance. Bites the Forgotten Beast in the wing. Come on. Bites the Forgotten Beast in the lower leg, denting the fat, latching on firmly. The beast bit the Forgotten Beast bit the kitten in the left front paw, tearing apart the skin, and is injected venom into the cat's blood. Poor kitty. Rip kitty, probably. Big sad. What is this game? Dwarf Fortress. Reinhardt. I think. I hope so. I mean, if it wasn't, that would actually be kind of shocking. Now, the real question is the kitty going to be okay? Walk it off, kidders. Uh-oh. Drowsy, nauseous, unconscious, very drowsy. I don't think you got the kill, but it would have been incredible. Who did get the kill, actually? Stray Beak Dog? Oh my word. Well, the Beak Dog got it. So, I don't think I can kill this Beak Dog. I think we have to keep that Beak Dog alive. I mean, it is currently assigned to be killed. But I think that Shock Inked down here needs to be awarded with life imprisonment as the guard of something. So I will put a chain up here after I make one. Where are you? There you are. And put you up in front of that. The real question is, what do I do with the body? I've just been kind of throwing the bodies into lava, or for dwarves I've been throwing bodies into lava and then memorializing them. For bodies like this, I've been putting them on pedestals, but maybe just maybe, oh, my dwarves are back, maybe just maybe, we should butcher it and go for the food option. But before I do any of that, I need to go up to, actually, I need to go up to here and pull this lever. Something that's worth noting is in the most recent patch, we can now see intricate leather stuff. So this is an intricate leather boot. It's now visible. Skull totem. I find these like totems to be very difficult to keep track of, purely because it just says Forgotten Beast Skull. It doesn't say the name of the Forgotten Beast. And I know that that's like kind of part of it, but what if I just go up here? Or maybe not here. Let's go here and say statue. And say specify image of a historical figure. The Murky. We'll just make a statue of the beastie. If we do it that way. Is there a fun color? Let's do it out of the one microcline boulder that's available. So the squads are returning. Let's see how that fight went. We tried to raise Arrow Scorpion. So we are right here. Our mountain home is, it always takes me a second, was right here. And all we have left now is this because, oh, I see. So the goblins actually took over Petal Tangle, which was the other fortress we had left. That's why I got 2 more barons. So I've got these 2 places that have been taken over by these goblins. We've destroyed at least one of their locations. This was also one of my locations, which was taken over. This was also taken over, but then the allied dwarves took it over again. So basically, like, we need to reacquire these 3 locations. That is kind of my goal. And ideally just like decimate what's left of these goblins down here. I did take over this site but I didn't take it over from these elves. I took it over from the goblins who'd taken it over from the elves. So we're going to have quite a bit of work here. I don't think the cat was dead. I don't think the cat died. I mean, it's probably just like... I mean, there are poisons that'll just like knock you out and make you sleep for a while and be very nauseous, which are very deadly if you are in a fight. But if you're not in a fight, it could be fine. So yeah, hopefully they just sleep it off. Narc, thank you very much for the 29 months. Happy 20th anniversary of Dwarf. Who's planning to be here for the 30th? The boat of Seizing attacked the Scorpion of Hoods at the Tick of Beasts. At Arrow Scorpion, the dwarf Eurystes led the attack, and the defenders were led by the goblin Eustace Cloud Scorpion. Whoops. They attacked with a cunning plan, and they had a strong positional advantage in Arrow Scorpion. The goblin Naglusu's Ruthless here was torn off, and then was struck down by Mind Flanks. The goblin Jath Age Saints was struck down as well. Moreb struck down the goblin Quesmo, and the goblin Utest was struck down by Lightast. They then clashed with 8 goblins, slaying them. They clashed with a single goblin, slaying it, and the muscular Spear of Strength found nothing of value, but destroyed Arrow Scorpion. So we've destroyed one of their locations. And because my squads are back, I have to de-shirt some dwarves. The dutiful tools. Okay, so every single dwarf who has the audacity to be shirted in my present must be de-shirted. So that we can properly fit the character of the hit classic film 300, which is the entire purpose of this nonsense. You get in there. You get in there. You get in there. I can't tell if you have a shirt on, so I'll just throw you in for good measure. And you. All right, so all of these dwarves, I'm just going to make them go stand right there. What squad armor do we currently have on? Partial spear. What if I just go no uniform? And actually, I will send you out here because this will be easier if I do it this way. You'll put the 30th on the calendar? Yeah. I'm sure that you'll still have the same calendar ongoing by then. I'd be surprised if otherwise. But yeah, what'd you guys think of that live stream? I was just kind of melting a little bit for a large portion of that. It was just very, I don't know, wholesome, I think is the word I would use. That's difficult when that's not a mechanic in the game. So no, we are trying to emulate the movie 300. If you actually, Pseudonym Spike, go to the goal command and take a look, you will note pretty quickly that this isn't aiming for historic accuracy. This is aiming for loose emulation of the movie 300, primarily the memes from the movie 300. So that's what we're trying to emulate. It's kind of got nothing to do with like historical accuracy or attempting to actually emulate any kind of Spartan lifestyle. It's purely a kind of a play style shift where you try to approximate based on the main concepts of there was 300 of them. They're all shirtless, probably covered in some sort of oil, and they shout, "This is Sparta," and throw people they don't like into big hole. Oh, and walls are for cowards. And yes, I am a coward. Done. You have an artifact on? It's a large linen robe sized for humans. Huh. Got to mod in spray painted abs. They already have them. Oh, specifically spray painted. Right. So my nobles left that squad because they're now nobles. I can just get rid of this squad. So let's get rid of you. And we'll probably just throw the barons into this. So why not? I don't care if you're barons. It doesn't matter to me. Everybody basically has to be in a squad, more or less. Now, I would describe this mostly as just like, it's a big military fort with like some added theming for amusements purposes and not much else. Uh-oh. You right here have a shirt on. Can't let that be the case. So you swap you to naked. Training. Let's just go sword. Because they should have enough swords available. No, they do not. How about spears? There we go. We'll go with spears then. Let's swap you to just... No, not that. Let's swap you to monthly orders instead of no orders. Let's set you on constant training. You to monthly orders and you to constant training. Turn off any orders. Done. No, I was mostly just joking in regards to the oil thing. I wouldn't know how to cover them in oil. I mean, maybe? I know you can get liquids out of barrels, but that's a bit outside of the scope of what I'm currently trying to do. The only things that we're trying to actually accomplish are just trying to emulate the memes of the movie 300. Make them sweat oil. I mean, I am in fact going out of my way to... Did we make that chain already? Must have. That or they just haven't assigned it yet. Yeah, no, they just haven't assigned it yet. Who's my manager and where are you? What squad are you in? Oh, you're planting seeds. Got it. So chat, what's your highlight from today's patch? That's my biggest question to everybody, kind of. I'm just very curious about what has you enthused. I'm kind of like curious to see how doesn't need to be around family is going to change things for the time being. Like dwarves not needing to be around family is kind of a wild change. Are dwarves faster on smooth floors? I think you might be inventing that, Furkick. I think you might be inventing that. The save game ordering? Gotta love the simple things in life, eh? I kind of agree with you, though. I can't disagree. That is actually pretty huge in the, like, genuine sense. I think I'm gonna put my kitchens up here. This seems like a good spot for kitchens. I know it's like one beneath this, but like, I kind of want my kitchens to actually be indoors. And this is like just an easy way to do that. Yeah, the location of toppled things. That's also one that I never thought that I would want, and now that I see that we have it is kind of crazy. For those of you who didn't read the patch notes, it does now specifically indicate what building was toppled when something gets toppled somewhere. So instead of it being like left up to the "it is a mystery" kind of problems, you actually will now know supposedly where stuff gets toppled when it gets toppled, which is awesome. Like that's such a big deal. Like, it's like that one can't be overstated. How nice that's going to be. Like when you have a really tantrumy fort and you will actually know which workshop got broken and who broke it. Oh, can't wait. It's a lever and door that kept the whole fort alive. You know, I have learned over the years to not put a load-bearing lever in my tavern for that exact reason. I'm really curious about the stopping people from ordering a drink from every single tavern keeper, because that in and of itself is so funny to me. Like, I had no idea they would do that, and it makes so much sense. It's like if you have 12 tavern keepers and suddenly half your fortress dies of alcohol poisoning. It's like, what? It's like, well, you drank 12 drinks. Eurist alcoholic just drank 24 drinks. He ordered 2 drinks from each bartender, and now he's wants to play this game. He played for like 30 hours. Watch my brand new tutorial that I uploaded this morning. I genuinely, I don't know. Like I can't tell you what makes you have fun, right? All I can do is I can point you in the directions of how to learn it. But if you played for 30 hours and dropped it, maybe that means that you needed a break. I don't know how long that play session was, you know? Like, I constantly reinvent and figure out ways to keep the game interesting for me because playing this game is what I do for a living, right? So I'm in a weird position. But if you're not in my position, it's actually not that easy for me to just be like, oh, well, here's a solution, because I don't know. I mean, did you have a good time for those 30 hours? Maybe 30 hours is the amount of time that you will play Dwarf Fortress healthily, and now it's time to go play something else for a bit, you know? And that doesn't mean that, like, you're playing the game wrong. It just simply means it's time to take a break. Maybe after 30 hours is when you're ready to go back and then play some more. There is a small change patch that yeah, I also don't really like that change. I tend to agree, Derek Blake. Like, I understand why that change has been made, but I don't like it. I really wish that instead of... Oh shit, fireflies. Cool. I thought those were bees. I really will miss the ability to make artifact capes, you know? Being able to make an artifact from a item that was an item from a faction that isn't your faction was always a really cool occurrence, even if it's like maybe not the most mechanically good thing in some cases. But I don't know. We'll see. I have a feeling that artifacts are going to change quite a bit as Magic stuff develops. So there is that. I really hope it's just a prereq to something that's going to be cool in the future, even if it's not necessarily there now, you know? Like, that's kind of my hope for that, is that there's a plan there. Went crazy, you start to be overwhelmed? I mean, if your fortress starts to go crazy, you can limit your population cap in the game settings. But the other thing that you can do is you can retire your fortress and go start a new one. And if you play as part of the same faction, dwarves from your old faction will migrate over and stay apart and be a part of your new fortress. So, like, you know, if you want to keep things rolling and still have, like, dwarves that you recognize, you can absolutely go about it that way. Did you double check that, Moreb? Because that's kind of what it seems like, but I don't have like confirmation on exactly what is disallowed now. In over 1,000 hours. I mean, I've had maybe 1 or 2 artifact masks, and it always gets given to a noble because it's so cool to get an artifact mask. We'll find out something soon. So Carl Cramp6634 threw a $2 super chat into the YouTube stream and says, "Can't wait for actual Magic to be put in the game." I can't wait to see it, to be honest. Before they could? Oh yeah, no. You used to be able to make whips. You used to be able to make kind of a lot of, not bizarre, but like items like that dwarves can't normally make. Like dwarves can't make capes, as an example. And one of the things that dwarves used to be able to make artifacts of was capes. Now they can't, right? So like that's an example. Or like before they used to occasionally be able to make like artifact blow darts. It's good that they can't do that now, because artifact blow darts, you can't make ammo for them. Dwarves can't equip ammo for them. Dwarves can't really use them. Every now and again, you would get like an artifact halebrid or something. And now you just can't get them, period. which I'm kind of mixed on that one, but I understand why they did it, I guess. It is a question. I don't have an answer, Moreb. So, all I know is I've read the patch notes. And all it says is dwarves can no longer make items as artifacts that are not available in their faction. But that's all we know. Oh, I mean, it's always been fairly easy to add and edit that with mods. But that still kind of misses the point to a degree. All right, let's get that beak dog chained up as an award for their... Chat, I'm giving this beak dog basically to the queen as a pet. Should it be inside of the queen's chambers or outside? They can't make arrows, so you shouldn't try to prioritize bows. Doper gamer. This isn't Death Road to Dwarf Fortress, apparently. Bone Doll. You really wanted to see a dwarf make a longsword? Yeah, I mean, I've had dwarves make artifacts that they can't use, which does sometimes suck, but like... Inside too afraid of random outside shenanigans? True. True. It's just a silver chain. But now we wait, because I've got an ad break in progress that I need to have finish. But yeah, I don't know. That was just a very wholesome event, is my very insightful review and commentary of it. That was wholesome. That was bloody wholesome. Dwarves can use bows, but they can't make arrows. Doper gamer. So because they can't make arrows, if you run out of ammo, you're just kind of SOL. So you have to either import them from non-dwarven factions, or you need to wait for sieges to bring you arrows. So you shouldn't make dwarves use bows. You should just use crossbows, because you can make ammo for them. There's no benefit to using a bow. Your eyes threatened some tears. I mean, I had to hide for a bit, just straight up out of embarrassment. It's like weird. Like, I don't get straight stage fright while doing this, but like, man, me showing up on a stream that isn't me is like something I need to run from. Continue constructing this. So, as part of this challenge, I'm not allowed to party unless we win a battle. So I'm considering sieges battles, not like random fights against beasts and stuff. That's just Monday. So if we get sieged and we win, I will make a temporary tavern for a bit. And I need to make an area that I can make a tavern. On my channel? No. Well, I mean, probably me reacting to it in a VOD will go up in like a week. But that video that was streamed for that stream will go up on the KitFox channel. Not my channel. That wasn't a battle. That was just, killing some wild animals that showed up. It's not a battle. It's just, some wimpy beast showed up and we murdered it. As is to be expected of us. Dwarves are real slow at mining. It can be better. I'm not sure if it said as well, but tavern keepers are in fact usable and safe now as long as you're careful about which ones you choose. Unsafe ones will be notified about? So what causes a tavern keeper to be unsafe? Is that like the sometimes cruel? Low diligence? That's really funny, actually. That's very amusing. That is very amusing. I will say that I'm not going to be annoying about this, but after making that video on that mod, or not mod, DF hack script for smooth movement, I do have to admit that I think that I might be on team smooth movement now. Just based on like the number of people who popped into my comment section were like, I dropped this game because I gave up because of that, or because of not having that. I've seen enough of that now that I'm like, that should be in the game at some point, even if it takes 1,000 years. Just gotta say it. Smoothment, yeah. I just gotta say it. It sounds like somebody's either stuck behind something for a kick, or there's an unforbidden item that they think they can get to but can't. I don't know, chat. What's at the top of your quality of life requests? I'm very happy that they're going to stop toppling farms, though. I do have to note that. That one I am super happy about. Brew drink from plant, brew drink from plant, and brew drink from plant. Presumably we're just landing with rice, and I'm just going to go here. Oopsies. Oh, not you. Oh, yeah! Oh my gosh. That's actually real nice and smooth. Instead of having to click new stockpile now, it just gives you the new stockpile. Cool. I didn't even notice it the first time. It's pretty slick, though. I think this is the current seed stockpile. Yeah. So let's go over here and get rid of that. And I need to make bags. Let's make silk bags. How much silk do I actually have? 65. 50. You know, I agree, but I'm still just happy that we were able to actually get that one menu with all of the siege engines grouped into one place as is. It's like, yeah, it'd be real nice to be able to, like, folder them. Wherever it is. Its places, siege engines, right? It'd be real nice to be able to, like, put them into groups, but I'm just happy that we were able to get that screen, because that wasn't there initially. The Tavern Keepers killing your fortress is really funny to you since you've been using them for years, but not out of laziness. Only one dwarf on it, ergo no poisoning. You'd still get it occasionally, but that would only be if somebody ordered way too many drinks, and that was much less likely to happen. And I guess probably still is much less likely to happen, but... Okay, let's see. Where's that cat? Kitten? 'Twas Ficod, right? Yeah, Ficod was the one that did battle with the Forgotten Beast. Who is owned, or the owner of Aban Lolokavus. You couldn't get it to happen from your initial testing. It was multiple tavern keepers are all ordered from at once, and they all give them a drink. I mean, that's just good service. I don't see the problem here. This is like when you buy one chocolate bar from the vending machine and it gives you 12. Like, that's just efficient service, you know? And a deal, probably. Although, this is also probably good because it will drain your liquor supply lower when you have guests, right? It will set you available as a pet. Don't know if anybody will actually take it, but... Just cleaning up some livestock that I don't want. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. I mean, naturally it is a cause of death, but it's also not a natural cause of death. Because those two things are very different. I'm going to actually make a set of... Well, why don't I just bring them to over here? Because then I can go along the top here and put more bedrooms in here. I'm worried about this. This is kind of a sketchy place. Let's just get rid of that. Go over here. Throw in an earthenware block right there. Let's see how many more I've made. Probably at least a few. Not that many. It's like a block or two. It's good that the tavern keepers operate as intended now, because that's one of those, like, I don't want to say noob traps, but one of those things that would just catch out new players and confuse people and not really benefit anybody, even though it's like kind of a funny meme that tavern keepers are murderous. But why don't we go this way, actually? I might still wait a little bit in regards to taverns and temples, because specifically what makes me nervous about them now is just visitors being were creatures. Like, I had that happen twice in my last fort, and one of them got nasty. And so, like, tavern keepers being well behaved is a definitely a good start, but I'm still a little bit worried-ish about just the visitors in general. Maybe libraries, though. What's wrong with temples? Nothing's wrong with temples. But allowing visitors into fortresses is allowing were creatures to visit, it's allowing necromancers to visit, and I've run into enough issues with things like that visiting that I'd rather not have that problem again. What's my strategy to quarantine the affected? Witness the fight while it's happening, click on the were creature, and read all the combat logs. They bite, they don't suck. Those are vampires that you're thinking about, Mogwai. No, I mean, like, were creatures are both, like, extremely easy to deal with, but also just extremely tedious to deal with. What would make them much easier to deal with is if you could filter the combat log, because right now it's just like, here's just 2,000 lines of text to go through. If I could filter the combat log by bite, and, like, select the were creature, filter combat log to just bites, and then see who was bit, that would make things a lot easier. But yeah, I just read the combat log. Yeah, but, like, that doesn't help at all or really matter. Like, DF Hack does amazing things, sure, but not everybody uses DF Hack, which is why, like, I think DF Hack is very useful for power players or people that want to skip certain parts of the game, but just there being a tool to make it easier in DF Hack isn't, like, a fix to the problem. It more just kind of emphasizes the fact that the problem exists. I don't take notes while playing, personally. With taverns, can you still make one but prevent anyone but long-term residents? No. Well, I mean, sure, yeah, but you won't get any long-term residents without it being public, unless you happen to find prisoners, which is exceptionally rare. So, sure, kind of, but, I mean, it's not really that practical. I guess I just don't find that stuff tedious. Like, maybe I'm just too positive on things. I know I've had some people tell me that I'm, like, delirious, but, like, I don't... A lot of that stuff I don't find particularly tedious, and the stuff that I do, I think it's almost more valuable to complain that it's tedious versus just ignoring it. If that makes any sense? Like, I think one of the biggest problems I have with what DFHack does is it makes people not oblivious, but just more willing to ignore problems because they're like, DFHack fixes this. But, like, I am of the opinion that it would be 100 times better if cool quality of life feature was in the game, if it can be put in the game. So I would rather not use it so that I can bitch, so that it gets added. But, you know, go around it. Just still report problems and provide feedback. Just don't make too much cloth then. Waste your youth? What? Make less cloth. What was I going to do? The beak dog. It's going to go right here. And I will put a statue of that forgotten beast, or the statue of that forgotten beast, down in here. What's that bringing, Putnam? If I can poke to try and ask. Or if there's another big refactor coming over your shoulder. But what's coming in this one, though? I must know. Isn't that kind of how it already works? Synonym Spike? Like, you don't know what's happening on the world map until visitors give you rumors or share news. Like, isn't that, like, a thing that happens that way anyway? Unless you're talking about in-game, in which case then I have no idea how that would even work. Not blue screening computers with AMD graphics cards? Oof. Well, that seems bad. Hopefully that gets fixed quickly. The microcline statue, Ilol the Murky. It's an image of Ilol the Murky, the Forgotten Beast, by Shorticus. The Murky is traveling there, which relates to the wandering of the Forgotten Beast, Ilol the Murky, in the depths of the world in the first year of our history. Hello, Delessa. Enjoy your break. Thanks for saying hi. Like the Embark map? I mean, there is a lot of hidden information on the Embark map. I mean, I guess that would kind of be like the adventure mode mini-map, right? Where, like, the adventure mode mini-map it's just a map, right? But it is, like, only the stuff that your character is aware of is visible when you look at the world map in adventure mode. So it'd essentially be like that. That'd be interesting. I don't know. You'd have to have an option to be able to send out expeditions, though, right? Like, if I was playing in a faction that was, say, only aware of this portion of the world, and we're aware of everything in this portion of the world, I would have to be able to send an expedition out this way to explore or something and push back the line of sight, which would just, I think, be a bunch of tedium when you first play a faction. But then again, I guess it would be reason to play a particular world longer or play older worlds, because then you would already have all that information exposed. I don't know, that could be interesting. That's not the worst idea. I think the worst idea is probably just change all of the graphics to Nicolas Cage. That's a worse idea. And it's been done, so that could be fine. So waste your youth. There is a change that has been made to the game not too long ago that makes it so that dwarves, what's the word? That makes it so that dwarves, clothing it is reduced in quality at 1/10 the speed, I think. So if you still have tons of worn out clothing, you might have an overproduction issue. I would recommend making sure that you have refuse piles that allow clothing items, because if they have 2 big bold X's on them, they'll just get put in there automatically. So if you have like a decent refuse set up and like able to collect items that isn't full all the time, like I would make a separate stockpile specifically for clothing. When an item is dropped by a dwarf, it'll sit there for a couple months until it loses that dwarf's ownership, or you can forbid it and then it'll lose the dwarf's ownership, and then they throw them out. So like, and then they decay at 400% speed in the refuse pile. So there's that, or you could do what I do, which is automate them to automatically be thrown into trash using a minecart. But like, there are ways around that issue that are actually really straightforward when you think about them, that don't require altering the game. And it's also quite satisfying to automate too. A human diplomat has arrived. Let's see. If I can catch him. Nope. Okay, well that opens and closes pretty quickly, so that's good news. There you are. Maybe, maybe not. Probably not. Nope. Big sad. Okay. Pause. Yeah, I just do that too. Like, I haven't had a problem with overclothing in the last 3 forts because of the clothing change anyway. Greetings, Noble Dwarf, says Granicus. There is much to discuss. Such a pleasant place you've carved out for yourselves. You're all the way up here. The beak dog is actually kind of intimidating. I'm trying. We need a lever pulled. Actually, you know what I need? No, not that. This. It's okay, we got this now. I wonder if I go right here and just meeting zone. I know you can, but everybody must have every job, so that goes against the whole theme of the process. The issue isn't getting them to fall in. The issue is getting them to go stand there. No. This isn't about interrogating. This is about being Sparta. So I'm trying to be Sparta in case you missed the memo. Excellent. So, what do you say, chat? This is crazy. This is madness. This is Sparta. Oops. Shame that. Weird how that happened. It's unfortunate. Let's get that open back up. Be a shame to have something such as that happen to such good human diplomats. It's a mystery, really. I have no idea what happened, or who would have put out such a diabolical order. Certainly not me. Certainly not. Splatlomat, if nothing else. Now let's see if we can get this done. At a reasonable amount of time. Weird. I mean, it's weird how he disappeared so suddenly. I feel like that would have been very loud, hey? Just... Mr. Beardy? Do you have name do you want me to name him Mr. Beardy, or are you just, like, saying a dwarf with a beard? Because I got... Whoops. This is the happiest bearded dwarf we have. Just oh hi, Mark. Got it. Oh hi, Mark. Wimp myth. You're the myths that we get after myths and magic. The wimps and myths. The wimp myth is has an overinflated sense of self-worth, finds himself changing his mind to agree with somebody else, feels best when everyone gets along without any strife or contention, occasionally can lose focus on the matter at hand, and tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. He has an active sense of humor and is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture. He doesn't often experience strong cravings and or urges, and tends to be passive in discussions, does not go out of his way to help others, and snaps his fingers when he's bored. And he needs alcohol to get through the working day, and doesn't really care about much, if anything, anymore, and dreams of creating a masterwork someday. He likes sandstone, sterling silver, amber opal, and clear glass, and giant lion tamarind bone. Jute paper, the color jade, gems, bucklers, and hatch covers, of course. Don't forget, Wim possibly prefers to consume water buffalo cheese, maize beer, and spinach seeds, and absolutely hates jumping spiders. He is a member of the Ruthless Coven, which of course worships the god of murder, and has no kills. So, chop chop, literally. Get some more beds made here. Those are actually the wrong material, but it's fine. It's a pretty similar color anyway. So let's just go bed, use closest. I don't actually know how many we have, but placing what I got. But yeah, I guess like now the next thing is just set your calendars for Gamescom. Because supposedly that's when we'll finally get to see some myths and magic stuff in action. I presume it'll all just be like the combat magic stuff that Tarn was talking about in the reports, but I'm not like stating this because I'm like teasing. I genuinely do not know. God knows what's coming in from Gamescom, like no idea. Well, I mean, Armok knows, so yeah, I guess. Tarn knows. I like that my mayor was bedless up until a few seconds ago. Just doing this so I have an idea of how many more beds I need to make, and the answer is a lot. Some migrants have arrived. Oh no, I must take your shirts. Welcome. Oh. Awkward. They don't actually have a way in right now. I'm just gonna go and punch a hole in this wall. Should probably mention that you're giving a talk at Slice. I don't know what Slice is, but is that gonna be live streamed or publicly viewable? I know what Dice is. I don't know what Slice is. Is this some sort of sequel to Dice? Uh-oh. Vabok. New squad. No uniform. Ranger. Animal dissector. A lot of animal-related tasks. Is that it? I think so. Let's get them to go stand over there. Give them a minute to group up. Seattle loves Indie Creators Expo. Oh! Okay, I didn't realize that was an acronym. I think I know what that is, but I didn't realize that was an acronym for it. Good to know, though. That's a thing that happens concurrently with PAX, right? The day before? Got it, yeah. I want to say it had a different name, but I could be incorrect. The last time I thought about that. Oh, 6 is okay. I was thinking about 6 then, the Seattle Indies Expo or whatever. That is confusing. Well, I mean, branding can't be perfect, right? That would make life too easy to comprehend and understand. We are in an ad break, so I will pause the game. But yeah, now I'm just sitting here thinking, going like, what exactly are we gonna get at Gamescom? That's gonna be making it hard for me to sleep for a few days, I think. Much excited. What if that vampire is a child? I don't think I've ever actually seen a vampire that's a child. At least not in my memory. I mean, maybe I have. All right, we're down to 13 seconds left in the ad. So the way I do this is I assign them to be naked. I click on them individually. I select their shirts. I forbid their shirts. And then when I unpause their game, they'll take off all their clothes, and then I can put them into other squads, and they can function. Or I can give them a proper squad uniform, and then they'll function. Yeah, no, clothing is like so much more resilient now. Like, I've had several forts now that I've kept alive for quite literally months of real time, like 2 months of real time gameplay, and only made like 2 sets of new clothing. Like, it's kind of crazy how little clothing you actually need to make. I think at this point you could probably fully sustain a fortress only with imported clothing. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, in current, like, I don't know how much testing has been done here, but I'm pretty sure with current builds of the game, you could probably get away with just importing clothing from trade caravans. But, I don't know. I'm excited and curious to see exactly what Myths and Magic is going to look like, and I've been aware of that new splash screen for a little bit now, and it's super cool to see. I think maybe my favorite little detail is the tiny little wizard like outline that was thrown into the splash screen from the Siege update a little while ago. Sock merch? Wait, what would sock merch be? Grandelf? Official BF socks? I mean, I can't say no. Who wouldn't want socks? Should have done it this way from the start. Get that done, and then they can build this way. Get that done, they can build this way. Get that done, and they can build this way. I remember I sold socks once on one of my merch stores. I still have a pair of those. They were like just a bunch of skulls on a sock. I was like, crush the skulls of your enemies under your feet, or whatever. Horror film ads lately, it's disturbing. You never thanked Amazon for those kinds of ads? What movie? I wonder if it's a movie I've seen. I watch a lot of horror movies, so although I'm not particularly disturbed by them because of the number of them that I've seen. That would have to be the packaging, yeah. But if they had X's on the packaging, like quizzical, then you would need to like make them like you know those jeans that you buy that are pre-ripped? Those would have X's in the title of the name of those jeans. The pre-ripped jeans. What a deal. We do the distressed, right? Yeah, that's what they call them. You know what? I'm distressed by the concept, so. We're getting there. Let's also get a new trading depot built here. Maybe don't make that out of obsidian, make it out of earthenware. Just because it'll look a little nicer. I did unlock the door for that dwarf, right? Yes, I did. Went too far. There you are. And I need that. Sweet. Sweet, sweet. All right, you go here. And then I can pretty easily just knock down that, knock down that, knock down that, and that. And it should be supported from the layer above. I think I upset them. A vile force of darkness has arrived. The enemy is commanded by the one-eyed brute, Angzak. Is that like Angband? The Stutterlarched the Malign, an ancient and horrible demon, escaped from the underworld before the dawn of time. In year 1, Angzak became the master of the tick of beasts. Beware their elite goblin axemen. Right, this is going to be a test arena of our fortress's might. I require the biggest vile force of dwarfness that you can muster, chat. Please. If you don't have access to them, I don't know, give me a bunch of slashes and O's. But we're getting invaded by a primordial demon. Now, because the way I'm doing this army, I'm not allowed to use ranged weapons. I'm not allowed to use traps. And walls are for cowards. I am going to tell all of my dwarves to run out the front door and just go fight this thing. That's how we're going to do this. This is going to be an open field battle. And I will try to follow this as best I can. Although they are going to try and climb my walls. But hopefully I have enough squads. I'm going to send everybody with the exception of the only just appointed squad. Here they come. Save? I mean, you could make me save by using a command, but I'm not just going to save. That's for cowards. Do I look like a coward to you? They have ambushes. The first ambush to arrive is Osta Nagosnabub, who's fighting with what was a pangolin, is no longer a pangolin. And the dwarves win the fight. There are more goblins coming in on the fray, though, on the sides. Sure, but I'm not utilizing the wall. Romulus is in a martial trance, stabbing the goblin swordsman in the lower body. Wait, striking the goblin swordsman in the lower body with a bronze shield, bruising the muscle. I was like, how are you stabbing him with a shield? So we got one dwarf up here at the front in a martial trance, off the bat, immediately fending them off. They all have weapons, and that's about it. Not much else, really. So, there's more goblins a little further down, and leading the charge is Eudylices. Better than Eudylides nuts. And these goblins only have swords, and they were sword to protect them, and they failed. Just by sheer numbers, the dwarves seem to be prevailing. And I'm going to tell the dwarves to go back inside, actually, is what I'm going to do. And I'm going to go over to here and just real quick. But I am going to permit this. There you go. Turn around there, dwarf. There's... Okay, here comes the army, I think. Or at least another pretty hefty squad. I'm curious where the majority of the goblins currently are. Okay, so most of them are back here. Where's the actual demon? Okay, so the actual demon is headed towards us. This is the next squad that the dwarves have to fight their way through. More ambushes are becoming visible to us. I'm assuming the dwarves are also going to go... Oh! Got our first death. Toasted! The Swordmaster was found dead. Probably got hit by the elite goblin, Marksdorf, Idle Villager. Thank you very much for the 5-pack of Subarinos, who did, in fact... Wait, hold up. The Flying Iron Bolt... Oh, I see. You're getting stabbed after killing that dwarf. So you struck the dwarf in the head, tearing the skull and the brain. Let's hope no other dwarves get maimed. Anybody who sustains deadly injuries have to be killed. So I may have to kill my own squad if they fail to maintain their body in one piece. Where did Orthocles die? Oh, back there? Oh no. Oh no. Seems that the main clut of dwarves is coming back through, spreading bodies out on the battlefield. Only a few losses so far, though. We're doing much better than they are. Where's the demon? I'm going to send the entire army directly towards this demon. I'm also going to grab this squad and tell them to stand right here, just in case something horrific happens. So down here, we've got Ulysses. We've got Ice Blue. Let's follow Ice Blue, who is bleeding heavily, but successfully fending his way through the demons. And the demon overlord has fallen, which was very sudden, but I think I saw it. A pangolin is fighting, apparently. Where is that demon overlord? It's going to be a near battle, but we'll have to push them down. The one-eyed elite wrestler. Spear Dwarf stabs the master in the head with an iron spear. Demon Slayer. It seems that Mogwai is our Demon Slayer, having killed the one-eyed brute. More dwarves continue to fall. But these squads are coming in. Oh no! Please no drown. Please no drown. Romulus was found dead. But the dwarves are... Oh my god, it's all these bolts, man. It's the bolts! The bolts are killing us, quite literally. But I think that we may win this with sheer numbers. Moreb's still alive and is now a Spearmaster, having found and equipped a helm in there somewhere. And good news is none of the dwarves managed to die in that puddle. I was very worried about that. We do have some seriously injured dwarves, though. The majority of the remaining goblins, as part of the siege, are this right here. The dwarves cleave straight through them. I think this might be the final remaining goblin. Like, trust me, that was a lot of deaths. But But that could have been so much worse. This is actually the final one. They died gloriously in battle. That was what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21 dwarves that died. I will just make slab. Considering they're basically unarmored, I think they did pretty good. I haven't lost any monarchs, nor have I lost my mayor. Yeah, the elite crossbows were kind of brutal. So I do actually need to make sure that I have a functional hospital now. So let's just do that as to the best of my ability. Yep. Those are all the dwarves currently in hospital. So if I see any dwarves that aren't able to walk, we will have to, unfortunately, dispose of them. Unless their wounds heal. So let's check out this new screen. Oh my god! Sorry. That's incredible. See, I'm doing testing. This is confirming that this works. That is incredible. I have at least 8. Does it? Oh, wow, it puts the nicknamed ones at the top, too. Well, that's even better. That's awesome. So, when you go to engrave a memorial of a dwarf now, it puts the nicknamed ones at the top that haven't been engraved and states whether or not they've been engraved or not. That's what happened. This is a new update as of this morning. That's beautiful. Beautiful. And it's time to refill my squids. Oh, also, let's grab all of these and just set them back to training. The Ghostbuster update, yeah. Man, happy about that. Everybody's just recovering the wounded. So we will give them some time to heal. Oh, no. Oh, wait, never mind. Sorry, I read that as Berserk. I panicked. We've got a Weaver who's gone into a strange mood. Lever to Weaver. Trash Mac, thank you very much for the raid. How was your stream today? Happy 20th anniversary of Dwarf Fort. What's the deal? Exclamation point goal queen thing. That'd be my... Actually, I wonder, does this still work? No, would help if I spelled movement right. Cannot oh. It would help if I typed in enable instead of disable. Cannot enable. All right, well, doesn't work. Needs to be updated again. I mentioned added coloration. I assume that, I mean, that's the different color text, right? Because now it says not memorialized, no slab engraved, not memorialized, no slab engraved. This is the coloration, right? It used to all just be blue and in random order. Recruit was found dead. Doesn't surprise me too much. Although, what just happened? Spear Dwarf punches the recruit. Oh, did I fail something? I think I did, yeah. I appear to have failed my promised items for Some noble. And this dwarf got beaten up for it. That's going to happen probably a lot. Okay, let's just make tombs as well. Because might as well. That or... I mean, there's a lot of things that DF Hack does that I honestly feel like is too much information that kind of ruins parts of the game for me, which is why I don't use them. Like, I never want to know exactly where a dwarf is when they died. I want it to be like, oh no, they're missing. Queen is not pleased? I'm sure the queen is doing fine. Actually, I think it was one of the barons. But the queen is annoyed about the lack of bracelets, but those have been queued up, so we should be good. Let's see, what can I do? Let's melt all those. Melt all those. Melt all those. Oh my gosh. But we need to have a party, which is now something that we are permitted to do. So I need somewhere to build a temporary tavern. I know, I think maybe one person who did Doper Gamer. But I've never used it actively ever. But I do know one person who kept using it. Party in the garden? Yeah, but then I can't set up tables. I guess I could just make this into a... like a dance floor, basically. And you know what I could do? I could also assign the areas where the dwarves train as parts of the tavern. That's something I could do. So these are all dwarves that are injured. There's a lot of them. Just at a glance. Need dressing, cleaning, lots of dressing and cleaning. What about you? Let's just make wooden buckets. Let's make 10 of those. Could make soap, but it's a bit late now. Dwarf's going up there to party. Let's go over here. Get these first few built. Behind those cowardly walls? I mean, naturally, where else are we supposed to party? If I assign a tavern keeper, yeah, but then I would also have to have a place for them to put drinks or put mugs, but might as well, right? Assign 2 different tavern keepers. Let's just go here and make a little square of this. Dumad the Weaver has created Thalalis, a pigtail trouser, and offers it to the muscular spear of strength. pigtail pants. The artifact pants. This is definitely being bestowed upon my queen. Ma'am, please, once you're done with these wounds, go acquire your new pantsu. Probably a lovely pair of pants, if you ask me. In your current civilization, called the God-forsaken faith. Yep, they worship the god of mountains, earth, and treachery. That's always exciting. I mean, treachery is a fun thing to worship. This is Pigtail Pants, all dwarf ship of high quality. The highest of quality. It is encrusted with cushion brimstone cabochons, round orpiment cabochons, and encircled with bands of pigtail. It is made from pigtail cloth. This object is adorned with hanging rings of beak dog bone and menaces with spikes of elk bone. And menaces with spikes of elk bird leather, not elk bone, and galena and rutile. On the item is an image of Judge Beach's The Obsidian Table, the elk bird in elk bird leather. And our queen has fancy hat now. Fancy pants and fancy hat, as well as fancy pick. And is socializing with the military. You know, maybe I could just get rid of this area and actually just go up to here. Just get everybody training here for right now. Although, actually, I think I might just take a bunch of these dwarves and put them in off-duty for the minute because, frankly, just looking at this, I just need jobs done. I'm really curious to see how the moods do for the next little bit. Really curious about that. I'm also worried about what they're going to go equip. I may have to de-shirt them all again. Hope not. There you go. Go Dennis the Menace on your murder. Your Isty's here. Done quite well. Ranger Rick. I mean, that ends up being permanent injuries. Don't know, man. I may have to kill a bunch more dwarves here. Whole lot of resting. Whole lot of diagnosing. These boots are made for kicking diplomat. The anti-diplomatically the boot of diplomacy. This is what I would call it. Right knee muscle has been stitched. Infection needs immobilization. I probably need to stop fucking around and just make one of these. And I also need to make at least we've got plenty of logs. That's the only one of these that I got. Although I think I need an additional chain as well, so let's just go up here and make cloth rope. I mean, more like a diplomacy boot cramp because it's going to make a pretty good cramp when it lands directly in their lower chest cavity. I assume I don't actually have a cloth rope. Now I do. There we go. Sweet. So let's see what I'm able to do. I don't expect much luck, to be honest. And also I'm just going to turn off all squads from working out for a little bit. Let's just get them all off duty tell them to all go assist. Because we need triage right now. We require triage. You like pits in Dwarf Fortress so much. I mean, what is a funnier way to dispose of people you don't like than really big hole? It's everybody's favorite pastime, really big hole. Because sometimes you just got to put the bad guy in the really big hole. All right, well, now that I've done all that, I need to figure out what I'm going to do with bodies. So I don't know what they would do historically, but I'm just going to make a little catacomb because that's what I know. And I'm going to go down here and I'm going to do that. And this is just going to be for corpses. Dwarf! So hopefully that'll get all those bodies moved sooner than later. On the topic of really big holes, though, I do really like the fact that dwarves don't take damage based on how far they fell, but how dense the thing they landed on is. Also what Putnam said, it's much harder to climb over walls if there's a little lip over the top. It sucks so bad. I like it, though. I don't know. I think it's very funny. There's something kind of funny about, like, landing on Featherwood and bouncing like it's a friggin', like, bouncy castle, and then landing on lead and then just compressing to the size of a grain of sand immediately. It's just... There's never a bad time to join in, or is it? Yeah, well, I mean, it's like landing on flubber. Obviously, you'll be fine. Putnam. Also, Dwarf Fortress should add a flubber equivalent. Mostly, I just want to say the word flubber in 2026. Why don't you have pants, Dwarf? No, you do. Nyum. Okay, so you're over here engraving a memorial. And now let's take a look at this. Let's also go here and go down to the bottom of it. Slaughter, slaughter. Geld. Keep. Keep. Slaughter, 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 slaughter. We'll slaughter some of those. What about you? You're a cat. That's fine. We can keep you. Okay. Need some mobilization. That'll get constructed pretty quick over here. Probably need immobilization, right? Yeah. Also needs traction. The checkerboard of lead and featherwood floors is a Russian roulette type drop. Russian roulette drop. Man, that's like jumping off of the Empire State Building and like every other line just has, I don't know what they're called, like those really, really, really long drops where at the very bottom of it is like It's like a big, like, inflatable balloon thing that you land on it, and it just completely eases your fall. It's basically that. That's how I would imagine that. It kind of never goes the direction you want, Hang 'em High, who says, I mean to refine launching dwarves and stuff with bridges at some point. Like, it usually kind of doesn't do or throw them where you want them to. I've tried to defend dwarves with bridges before, and it usually kind of ends with my bridges launching things into my fortress that you never wanted in your fortress. Is kind of how I find that tends to go. Well, good news is the number of dwarves resting is lower. Let's see if I can get another traction bench up in here. Sooner than later. But the updraft blew her back into a window completely unharmed. That's wild. I doubt she was completely unharmed, but that is still wild. Probably bruised at the very least, but not dead, I guess is what matters. Jeez, wow, that's crazy. Yeah, I had no idea about that. What was that story? There was a person who jumped out of a plane, to go skydiving, right, with a parachute, and the parachute failed to open. But instead of just kind of dying, she got caught both in an updraft and then landed in a freshly plowed field, and broke her back and a lot of other unrelated bones, but was skydiving a year and a half later, which is a kind of insane. When you think about it. Yeah, bridges are more for squashing and moving. The problem with the problem with bridges, the problem with using bridges as weapons in 2026 is some enemies are too heavy for bridges to lift, and the game is much more consistent about that now. So there are multiple types of enemies that if bridges are closed, can either just straight up break the bridges or the bridges won't operate as they're supposed to, which is not ideal. There we go. What? I'm making diorite coffins? Oh man, I've managed to make a coffin that's very hard to find. I'm actually going to cancel those and say rock coffin and don't make them out of friggin' diorite. Let's make them out of obsidian, please. Stuff that's close by. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, hi, Mark. They must have really hit it off. All right, well, the good news is moods are improving pretty quickly. Are any of you injured? I don't know. I don't think so. Oops, maybe no, not that. Not just you. I want all of you. I want to see if I can send this whole squad off map. Plane hit the Empire State Building and severed an elevator cable, and the cable ended up being so long that it coiled under a car, acted as a spring, saving the people inside from death. I would like to see I feel like I would have heard about that. That's absurd if that's real. No, that's cheating. I'm not allowed to make bolts or crossbows. So I will make catapults, probably. But I don't consider bolt throwers to be in the spirit of the rules for this. was gonna say, please go equip a spear like you're supposed to. Because I want to work on getting my fortress back. We're gonna send this top squad. We're not gonna loot other items. But we are going to send these dwarves. Good luck, Eurystheus, my High Master Spear Dwarf, now with several kills under your belt. Good luck. Oh, look at this. It's party time, chat. I wonder what dance this is. Form dance. It's Cyclopean Glosses, which is a partner dance originating in the boat of seizing. Perform guides dancers on improvised performances. The dance is accompanied by the beige style. The dancers perform in a single line and dance closely, communicating intent by pushing together. This dance is a refined art form with 3 special positions to be mastered. The dance is fluid and refined. How refined and fluid thy dance be. Damn right, Biff Pixel. Frolicking. I know that this dwarf has pants on, but it doesn't look like he has pants on, which kind of makes it better. Happened in 1945. A plane was a B-25. The elevator car got slow. That's like up tank. That's like up there with the. I love that it happened in 1945, the year of your username. That's up there with like the Great Molasses Flood. So now these. So this one's not memorialized, but the slab has been engraved. This is awesome. So like, this slab hasn't been constructed yet. So it's there is blue. It's no longer in the top list. So I can just like go through this list now and just be like, yep. Oh my god, I'm so happy about this. I'm so happy about this. It's so nice. Truly. You thought you'd stream a lot of those types of games? I get you. I figured like with it, generally if somebody has a year in their name, I assume it's a birthday. But if it's like, you know, pre-1950, I kind of assume it's not a birthday. It's like, who let Grandpa on Twitch? It's kind of the immediate vibe, you know? Also, as a reminder, as of this morning, there is now a new getting started guide on YouTube, on my channel and on Kit Fox's channel that I made. There's a link to it. If you want to go help it out, open it up and let it run. Just let it vibe. Let it just play in the background. Give me and Kit Fox the maximum runtime, because that helps the video go burr. So thank you very much to Kit Fox for making that video possible, and I hope people find use in it. Let it ride, let it run, let it vibe. We all heard that Nazis are likely as dinos in this game. You know, okay, hold on. Like that whole bit just kind of washed over me and vanished out of my ear as soon as I heard it. What? I do know that Indiana Jones needs to be added to the video game. ASAP. Okay, so Psycon has a straight scar on his upper leg, and hopefully will swiftly get over your injuries, or you must be cast into the great pit of footwork. And you are still resting, Jam Jalopy. We may have to de-dwarf you, I'm afraid. Well, I mean, it's you can't be an archaeologist or a off-map adventurer without a whip and a cowboy hat, obviously. Trouble breathing. Stormwolf. Stormwolf, Stormwolf, Stormwolf. Let her in. Oh, let her in. Go get him. Ship cowboy hat and swap cowboy hat for pistol when whips get annoying. Yeah, no, that would have to be definitely a part of it. All right, I guess it's time to delete the tavern again because they had their party. So I might be wrong here. So if assuming Putnam's still here, Putnam could correct me. But it seems like when I go to build slabs, that it's sorting these ones up to the top, but that might also just be a placebo because they happen to be closer. I don't think it's actually doing that, but... I mean, I would say you need to add a toggle to allow extra frames between frames so that dwarves can move smoothly from tile to tile, Putnam. I mean, sure, fixing ranged weapons to allow modding revolvers in would be cool, but what if you allowed for extra frames between tiles so that dwarves would slide from tile to tile? Because I think a lot of people actually want that. I mean, we want more people to play Dwarf Fort, right? I'm still just like riding hot on the heels of that. Or like easier tomb functions, which is, you know, still the only thing I use DFhack for. We still got Lua to do. I mean, Lua is important, but in lieu of that being done, since the game is a grid, did you watch the video I uploaded 2 days ago, Laya? Basically, some mad lad is like making it happen through DFhack scripts. Add sorting to everything. Oh yeah, no. Just, and you know, while you're at it, right? Just like add sorting to everything and make everything bindable to a hotkey. Hey, look, a caravan. A caravan from Kogan Asol has arrived. The presence of your ruler has attracted great riches. As long as they're not great witches. Trade sentiments are lukewarm. I wonder how much used clothing they want. Because I've got a lot of it. Let's go here and just say armor, yuppers, all of it, all of it. There is one named item in there, but that was brought by a random human, so I don't care. Let's just do this. Kerploop. Kaploop. Kaploop, except for those. Floop, all that. That should be pretty clean. I'm sure this is gonna be great for moods. Absolutely great for moods. Smoothing moving units will replace units on their tile instead of drawing over them. So, like, would that mean that then dwarves wouldn't flicker from tile to tile? Is that what that would do? Trying to figure out what that means in, like, a gameplay visual sense. Literally just one wagon? I guess I'll take it. I think it, based on the response that the video that I saw, or that I made, got, I think it's the sort of thing that would quietly add a big bump in sales. Like, you know how there's like kind of two kinds of updates that games get, right? There's the ones that are like, this is an update that the community really appreciates, or this is an update that's just kind of there and it's nice that it exists, but it's not a widely notable thing. It's just there. And then there's the ones that are like both great for the community or something that the community appreciates, but also something that brings new people in. That's something that I think would bring new people in. I hope we see the topple indicator. Although, where's the actual tantrum currently? What was the name of you? You're all. There you is. Wouldn't it be great if, like... Oh, no! Oh, no, you're gonna ruin trading. You fucking monster! Be gone! Sorry, I'm a monster, actually. You criminal! Sorry, I couldn't permit that. I just could not live to see that happen. Nor could I permit that to happen. Can lie a dwarf beardless? You are now a surgeon. Oh. I said surgeon. Laia is utterly languid. She has an utterly languid pace of easy living and calm and slow. Often feels filled with joy, dislikes even the best advice. I guess my squad's back. Even the best advice, and she is truly fulfilled by assisting those in need. She very easily falls into love and develops positive feelings. Is almost never feels discouraged, and is very quick to anger and tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others. She is moved by art and natural beauty and is troubled by this, and she dislikes the natural world. She doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges, and she is a little tight with resources when working on projects. She is somewhat quarrelsome, and though she is conflicted by this for more than one reason, she is stubborn, and she is conflicted by this part of herself, and she isn't given to flights of fancy. She needs alcohol to get through the working day and doesn't really care about anything anymore. Dreams of mastering a skill in this dream was realized. Personally, would have the world operate in complete harmony without the least bit of strife or disorder. She finds sacrifice to be one of the highest ideals, believes that peace is preferable to war, and thinks that there is something deeply wrong with people that persevere through adversity, and values good craftsmanship. She likes rhyolite and silver and moonstone and the colored chocolate bolts, coins, cows for their haunting moos, and the words of the adoration of reason and the sound of the beige style when possible prefers to consume apricot wine and absolutely hates Spoder. The shortcut is actually meaningful. Oh no, I didn't notice it the first time and then realized it. It's kind of great. So we went out and we raided a thing, which was my own fortress. And let's see how this went. They snuck in undetected by the distant scourge, and the muscular spear of strength searched Portal Tangle. Counselors of closing was stolen, and the smith of odors was stolen. The Meteor of Attack is the name of that? That's incredible. The Counselors of Clothing and the Smith of Odors. It's a silver short sword and a silver mace. That's kind of awesome, actually. Cows for their haunting moves isn't unique to a evil biome, but zombie cows probably, unless you are very close to a necromancer tower. All right, I'm actually gonna buy some of these raw green glasses just in case some nitwit decides that they're going to make an artifact out of the wrong material again. I'm just gonna buy those mittens, buy those gloves, buy the helms, buy the shields, buy the socks, buy the low boots, buy the high boots, buy the shoes. Maybe not the shoes. Did they bring greaves? Buy the greaves. There we go. They took the trading. And there we go. That's an improvement that I like to see. Set these all to monthly orders again. How dare you wear a dress, Darius? You are, in fact, in the Gilded Fortunes. Swap them, which is currently the sword armor, naked. And you should remove your heretic shirt. It's a very different kind of thing of orders. In regards to the spliff of odors. Come on, Dwarf. How dare you be shirted? You're not supposed to be shirted. The rest of you are not shirted. Let's just trade with anyone. Trade it all for a black bronze bar. And those ropes, because why not? Alright, Darius. Have you decided to take your shirt off yet? We trying to Spartan in here. We're trying to Sparta fight. This is what's happening, Cellar. How you doing, dude? Reclaimed my first pre-gen abandoned fortress and just discovered the rock who destroyed it is still inside and now has a family. Well, that's adorable. You should enslave them and make them do your bidding. Unrelated, but some stupid Cyclops is dumb enough to actually try to attack me. I guess he didn't get the hint by the pile of bodies in the front door. So here's what I'm gonna do. Get him, dwarves. There's something exceptionally satisfying about just being like, get him, boys. You know? Do you have any fun items? This one doesn't. The last one that attacked us actually had a serrated disc equipped. First dwarf to attack it is the dabbling spear dwarf militia captain and probably pathetic fool who's going to horribly die. Who's dumb enough to attack this thing. And then followed by the naked dwarf. Okay. Militia captain came back. And the two of them were able to best the beast. The Spartans would, like, throw their kids out into the wilderness with no chance, right? Well, this is kind of what happened here. You know, this militia captain dwarf who's never really used a spear before is given a spear and told to go slay it, and he did. I don't need photo evidence, Darius. Your word is enough for me. But I do, in fact, need your dwarf to remove your shirt. Your dwarf removed your shirt. It's fine. Actually, no, you guys were sword swords, so... So now what we're going to do is we are going to go cause some chaos. This, where Fate Death is my fortress that was last taken over. It has 1,000 goblins in it. We've successfully raided it. I'm going to straight up attack it now. We are going to go pillage it. And I'm going to send Squad 1, Squad 2, Squad 3, and Squad 4. So I say wish them luck, chat. Because will they make it? Because, oh God, I hope so. It's off to work they go. Good luck, dwarves. Your back hurts, so the desk chair is a no-go today. My condolences, Blue 11. Seriously, my condolence. Back pain is brutal. Don't wish that on anybody. Won't wish that on anybody. So, I hope that improves with time. You hear that goblins wear shirts? Yeah, and that's why we're invading them all. Logically. I mean, why else would we be invading the goblins other than avenging our shirtless before dwarfers? So I don't know where I'm going with this. Okay, so Ranger Rick was one of the dwarves that sustained pretty bad injuries. Same with you, Tobul. But Ranger Rick seems to have gotten away with purely some badass tiny straight scars on his left lower leg, which is pretty badass-a-rooney, if I have to say. All right, so let's go up to here. I will also say that the combat situations in this fort are not overwhelming, but like it's kind of a lot. But yeah, I guess as far as the smooth movement thing goes, I kind of feel bad just like, I don't want to say bullying, but like just trying to wish cast things into existence. But it is something that like I've consistently heard from people that they want or would play this game if it existed. And I don't know. It would be cool to see that before the end of the decade. It's like kind of up there for me where there's two kind of, not niche, but like two portions of the community that don't play the game right now. And that's the people who want keyboard supremacy and the people that want less immediately visually confusing movement. Like, yes, it's very possible to get used to it, but I think those are two very currently unsatisfied portions of the audience that I would love to see both satisfied at kind of a similar level of priority. First person Dwarf Fortress when? Isn't Deep Space making that? You know, actually, pause that thought for a second though, Bodol. Someone should, like, because you know how there's like Minecraft Dungeons and like Minecraft, that's the RTS Minecraft game, whatever that was called. You know how those two games exist? Okay, but like, hear me out. What if somebody made like Legend of Grimrock, but Minecraft? That would actually be pretty dope. That would actually be pretty dope. I have a personal hatred crab manifesto for isometric games that require you to build vertically, because I've done detail work in Roller Coaster Tycoon, and let me tell you, it's not easy. Isometric views betray you very frequently. Yes and no, lackadaisical. It is because it took the world generation from Infiniminer and was originally a fork of Infiniminer, and Infiniminer took direct inspiration from Dwarf Fortress. But that is kind of where the similarities end, as far as I know. I know there's references to Dwarf Fortress in it because that was a thing that a lot of people did at the time, but... Huh? I mean... Quake was not the first-person game, but it was a first-person game. We need to see if this dwarf heals. If you don't, Ice Blue, you need to be thrown into the volcano. I mean, the big hole. Maybe not the volcano. Ice Blue on the way out. I'm sorry, what? Olm Man Blowgunner has gone berserk. Oh no! Anyways, sucks to be him. Let me out of here! Yeah, pretty much. Is Big Iron similar to Pig Iron? So, you know how we're not allowed to use traps, chat? And how I was like, I'll put it here in the middle of nowhere so nobody dies to this trap, because traps are not part of this, like, entire playthrough. It fucking killed a Kia. That Kia's like, I'm gonna get that artifact serrated disc that was brought here by the Cyclops, and I'm a still... And then it slit its neck. Yeah. It's like, you know, this is the curse of being a YouTuber, right? You make it like 7 hours into a playthrough and then you ruin it. And it's like, well, completely unplayable. It's okay. We've cleaned up the evidence. Don't worry about it. There's no more Kia blood on it. They threw the corpse out. Do not look directly at the serrated disc. It's fine. Although there is something very funny about a Kia trying to grab it's like a Kia attractor, or like a mosquito trap, like a sticky trap, but like for Kias. Just a weapon trap with an artifact weapon in it. Did something happen? Oh, I have a weapon trap up here that has a serrated disc in it. And so I was like, well, as part of this challenge, I'm not allowed to make weapon traps. But I got this disc very early on, and chat was like, make it into a weapon trap, like for the style points or whatever. And I was like, okay, fine, that's a good way to memorialize it. So I put it here, and a Kia died in it. And I'm convinced that a Kia was trying to steal the disc. Like in the middle of the fortress, like randomly, like that's where it dives for. And let's do Ram. And that and I compared my mental feel that having smooth movement is the same level of importance to the wider community as full keyboard control returning. I mean, I didn't think it would work that way, but it's the way it seemed to act. Putnam. But no, nothing else has really happened. If it's just coincidence, then that's really funny. Do still have one dwarf in this squad mission. Wait, what squad is that? Not the one that's being sent out to train. You're on your way out. Ranger Rick has seemingly gotten rid of all of his injuries, which is good, and has better gear now. I have one artifact armor stand. Oh my fuck. Okay, so this is a problem. This top squad has 2 barons in it. This dwarf is awaiting to attend a meeting with that baron. It's like, please come home. What happens if the baron dies and never comes back? Welp. Sag. The amount of practice that goes into... That's very Zen monk of this dwarf, though. We had an appointment, sir. Please come back. That is pretty funny, actually. What am I doing on bars? Got so much zinc. I might start building flooring out of zinc. You... Pause that. Let's just do iron shield. And just do 30. Let's just start mixing squads. We'll just do it that way. Just trying to keep them split, boy squads and lady squads, for uniform reasons, but this is fine too. At least for the moment. Looks like I may need to also make some more rock short swords. Let's make 10 more of those. So I've still got almost no logs left. Oh god, I gotta fix that. Your job is yelling at you to use PDO? Well, maybe you should use your PDO. What's wrong with PDO? Why you no like your PDO? Uh-oh. Speaking of PDO. I don't currently have a... Oh, no, actually I do have a militia captain, so maybe I can, in fact, make a new squad. Let's just say no uniform. Oh, gotta wait. But squad is coming back, so let's see how this went. We went and pillaged my own fortress, which was captured by goblins. The Tick of Beasts, we attacked them, and Eurystes led the attack, and the defenders were led by a goblin named Asno Vandal Wicked. The goblin, Moisten Ivy, was struck down by Ranger Rick. Congratulations, Ranger Rick. Another goblin was struck down, this time by Dustot. Lanix struck down a Dwarferino, and Eustoth struck down Tome Fights. Dwarves were ably led by Darius and clashed with 7 dwarves, slaying them, Sag. The laborious permanencies clashed with 16 goblins, slaying 7. They clashed with goblins, slaying 10. They clashed with 99 goblins on the wall, 99 bottles of gobs, slaying 9, pass it around, and then, I don't know, 10 more goblins dead on the wall. Let's just let that roll. Slaying 7, slaying 10, slaying 10, slaying 10. Damn! Slaying 7, slaying 10, slaying 9, slaying 7, slaying 10. And they clashed with a single goblin in Portal Tangle. The Spear of Strength looted treasure from Portal Tangle. Now, the next thing I'm going to try to do... Holy fucking tits. That's a lot of stuff. Ogre leather armor? Okay, that's kind of cool. I gotta be honest. That's pretty badass. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. I'm going to... send this squad... maybe not this squad. Let's send Avos. How good are you? You're my captain of the guard. You're adequate. I might send this Rain. I'm gonna swap this dwarf out with somebody who's legendary. And hope. Oh, no, not you. Swap this dwarf out for somebody who is legendary. And then see if I can go take over. Come on, dwarf. Come back. Just need Eurystes back. Great picks are too big for dwarves to use. Dwarves can't use them. Well, maybe, and if they can, I've never actually seen them be able to be used by a dwarf. They're for trolls primarily, trolls and ogres. So it would be like you trying to use, I don't know, a tree trunk as a pencil. I don't know what that word means, but I've never seen a dwarf that's capable of using one. So Ranger Rick, you're going to get swapped out for somebody who's legendary. And Rick is going to take over this squad. And that number 2 squad is going to try and conquer and occupy that location. We're going to send 2 squads. Conquer and occupy. Good luck to them, chat. Good luck to them. Lia's squad down here. You can take that dwarf as your new leader. This dwarf can join. And then this can be random dwarves with beards. Ideally ones with shirts on, which is a crime, which I cannot permit. And then we stole the nails. This is... Oh, no. Oh, you have no ability to stand. Her lower leg is gone. Oh, man, I gotta kill you. Well, if you come back, you die, okay? What I doesn't know doesn't hurt me. Do you think they're got this? Do you think they're gonna successfully be able to take back that fortress which was stolen from us? I certainly hope so. You heading out, Stormwolf? Yeah, you are having trouble breathing. Watch them get the most kills. Ideally, there's no more kills. They just go in and kill the leader and take over the place. That's the hope, anyway. Eight other kills plus 2 notables. Uh-oh, we got a ghost! Now I get to see what happens here if there's a oh, look! I love that. There's a slab engraved for this dwarf, but there's a ghost that has just appeared for it. That's awesome. That is completely awesome. I am a big fan of that. They should haunt their own slab. But usually they haunt the place where they died. I mean, where is this dwarf? There's actually 2. This one is haunting... honestly, I too would just go haunt the sheep. Sometimes they go haunt their own friends. This is a forlorn haunt known for locations drifting around the place of death. So they drift around approximately where they died. Whereas this one is a restless haunt, generally troubling past acquaintances and relatives. This spirit has not been properly memorialized or buried. There's something kind of quaint about it haunting the old battlefield, you know? Yeah, I don't know. I really hope that slabs have something to do with magic in some way. That would be super cool. Solowek, you make a valid point here that they're not really complete in the form of a battlefield without a slab or 2. Also, there's more Kia blood and another dead Kia in this trap. That's at least 2 Kias have been killed by that so far. At least 2. There may be more in the future. Are you leaving? Yes, you are. I think I need to make me some backpacks amongst other things for these dwarves. How you doing up here, Celicon? Just busy having no activity. I think it's because none of the dwarves are set to go train. Darius off to combat training. Waiting for a striking demonstration. A demonstration of striking proportions. And I'm going to send the top 2 squads to raise this location. Go get him, Darius. And Eurystes. And another very shamefully injured dwarf down here. Not sure how I feel about that one. Although, did I just assign you to both? I think I may have, actually. Oh well, too late. This squad's heading out on their own now. We'll see how they do. It's like, caution, sharp. Do not steal shiny. No shirts. Shirts are... Male dwarves wearing shirts is a crime. Okay. So I was wondering when this is going to leave. They're actually loading back up now, which is good. I was getting a little worried. But because they have to load every item one at a time, and I gave them like 400-something items, it's going to take them a while to actually load up and put everything away. Oh, hey!
A big number. Hello.
Oh, it looked like this dwarf dropped the crutch, which is concerning, but... Darren Sullivan, thank you very much for the 75th month. Chat, can I get a big round of beers for the 75 months? That's absolutely huge, dude. Absolutely huge. You know, I used to always say this when I was younger, and I think it's kind of funny now as an adult, which is, if I was a little kid, or if I was, rather not a little kid, if I was a ghost, I would haunt a movie theater. I used to always say this when I was little, because I thought that that would be the best possible place to haunt. You know, you'd always have people to spook,
Crypt beer.
and there'd be movies to watch. It was always my theory. But now as an adult, I'm like, I don't know if I would haunt a movie theater. I feel like the movies aren't good enough. Like, they could be so much better, you know? Shinobi, thank you very much for the 14 months. Big thank. What would you haunt if you were a ghost, chat? Arcade would be pretty good, actually. And then you just slowly get sad as all the arcade machines get swapped out for redemption machines. Darren, thank you very much for the 5-pack. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for helping keep the channel funded. That or like a playground. Just make the swing set go off. At night when there's nobody out there. Just eerie. Eerie spookums. Nope, squads are all back. See how my C's attempt went. Eric, thank you very much for the $1. That's a golden Kappa train that the internet wants to start. It should have done that one earlier, but there's a possibility for a golden Kappa hype train if you help start up that hype train right now. It just requires a singular additional emote. The Boat of Seizing has attacked the distant Scourge of the Tick of Beasts at Portal Tangle. The Dwarf Sodel Legend Cloisters led the attack, and the defenders were led by the Goblin Nitom Peerdrinst. In the mid-autumn of 261, the Dwarf Sodel Legend Cloisters outmatched the Goblin Nitom and with a cunning plan, and the attackers had a strong positional advantage. Goblin was struck. The initial leader Goblin was struck down. Athos Goblinus was struck down the Goblin Acust. So Goblin is struck down a Goblin. Anyway, Lanix tore off the foot, the first toe on the left foot of a Goblin. Playing with your food, are we? And then strikes him down after torturing him by ripping his toes off. The laborious prominences clashed with 104 goblins, slaying 8, slaying 4. They clashed with 78 goblins, slaying 2. I just have to say, Eric, thanks for the $1, and Vim has started the hype train. So now you'll get access to a golden Kappa for 24 hours if you take part in this hype train. Sub gifts are on sale. I don't know, man. It's there if you want it. It's not that big of a deal. It's just kind of a fun novelty.
Daragorn cheered. X101.
Let's go. Let's just try and keep or get this thing conquered.
Tarian74 cheered. X100.
I'm just going to try and conquer and occupy this place. I'm just going to send everything. Fucking send it all. Let's see if I can just win with sheer muscle and spear.
Sewilovich cheered. X100.
Daragorn, thanks for the dollar and penny. Tarion, thank you very much for the dollar, and Silhouette, thanks for the dollar. Appreciate you guys. A music classroom would be a good one, yeah. Haunting a music classroom would be a good place to haunt, because then you could, like, just randomly make a tuba blort. Like, band practice is happening. It's like, Stevie, you're off tempo. Like, you're gonna have to actually count along with us. I am, though. No, you're not. I swear, though, that I am. Constantly messing up the beat. Yeah, the timpani would hate you. the poor percussion guy at the back, just like dum 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 dum. It's this kick drum. It's fucked up, man. I swear this place is haunted, man. Tisk, Dwarf. You better heal this. If you don't heal it, I may have to expel you. Same with you. Let's also get rid of all this crap. I also probably have a bunch more bricks lying around that I can continue to do this with, which I do, in fact. Then we're actually going to do this a little bit. Dwarves are so busy, it turns out. So many fucking recruits. Look at all these recruits, man. Why are you stationed? Oh, geez, you were the ones I was supposed to remove the shirt for, wasn't it? I totally forgot. My bad. Allow me to tell you to strip. Naked, please. And go stand there. Okay, you. Forbid. 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 And then just go grab those and go off duty. Laya, thank you very much for chucking a sub at Stone a lot. It's going pretty good. Dwarf Fortress turned 20 this morning. Bobtron. Zombie, thank you very much for the 40th month. One more Prime sub and it'll level up. Regardless, though, thanks for the Hype Train chat. You guys are very kind. People have been ridiculously nice to me today. It's one of those, like, I don't deserve you kind of days. Gotta be honest. Zombie, now you can go use your golden kappa for the day. For 24 hours. Kappa-choo. Okay, who hasn't left yet? You haven't. You're good. You're good. You're working your way out. What? That's a route. Not the one I would choose, but it's certainly a route. Let's check you guys. No shields, eh? Let's do iron spear, copper shield. 'Cause I'm also making iron shields, apparently. Oh, it's literally just because that only one dwarf is doing that task. We're getting hit by ads in a second, so I will pause the game when the ads start, but let's just get you built. Place you right there. Speed that process up a little bit. Pause the game. They'll absolutely never see it coming. It's going to come up from the cavern layers. It's a very sneaky, specific plan to try and sneak up from underneath and surprise them where it truly matters and where they'll absolutely hear them coming before they see them. I don't know why I said hear them, but... That would actually be really cool, now that I think about it. That would actually be really cool, now that I think about it. If, like, at some point when we get an invasion or raiding over, like, rework or overhaul, it would be really neat if dwarves could decide to, like, invade from the caverns or invade from the surface. Like, maybe you could send scouts and then they could be like, hey, this is where their defenses are. They're heavily fortified on the surfaces, or large numbers of amount of livestock down in the caverns, or beware of the forgotten beast. That's the lonely forgotten beasts in the area near you. As seen on Google classified ads. I think that'd be cool. I didn't know that Sponge had a cat emote. That's pretty great, actually. Just letter C. That's awesome. Did not know you had that. Lonely Forgotten Beasts near you. Yeah. What ads am I talking about? So there's ads that play on a schedule on Twitch. The YouTube ads, I can schedule them, but if I did schedule them, then I wouldn't have any indication of when they happen. And because Twitch tells me when there's ads happening, I can be like, oh, boys, gotta pause. And it's kind of nice. Dwarves are pretty busy, it turns out. So if this mission is successful... Okay, you know what? That's it. To this dwarf? It's unfortunate, but... I'm gonna have to remove this dwarf from this squad. Gonna have to remove this dwarf from this squad. Because you are seemingly incapable of actually doing your job. At least Beard Adonis is leaving. And you over here, what do you need? Her wrist is fractured? So your wrist is fractured, and it's an overlapping fracture. But that's a bad enough fracture that you're sitting in traction? It must be a pretty brutal wrist break. I mean, like, God. That must be some fucking horrid wrist. Wouldn't wish that on anybody. But yeah, I don't know. I'm fucking stoked. I don't know what I'm gonna do until the end of the month. Like, I want to know exactly when that Gamescom thing... Like, when exactly does Gamescom even start, actually? When is Gamescom? That's the 26th to the 30th? Well, that's good. Glad it's not the week before. Because the week before, I'm not actually, like, at home, so... Amber Dragon, thank you very much for the raid. Chat, can I get a round of beers for Amber Dragon? The eyeball grass is iconic. This is true. Yeah. How was stream today? I'm, as you can see, trying to steal back one of my fortresses from the goblin monsters who
Another month done AD and dusted.
stole it from me. Another month done and dusted. Amber, thank you very much for the resub. For those of you who may have missed it, there is a brand new getting started guide tutorial up on the YouTube channel that was uploaded this morning. So that now exists, which you could go watch. It's also mirrored on the Kit Fox channel. So if you want to help out me and Kit Fox, you could go watch it in both places. Alternatively, it was announced today that there is new music coming to Dwarf Fortress, and that's been released on, as far as I know, a certain, what's the word? A certain Bandcamp profile, which you could go purchase if you would like. Alongside of that is a release of the actual announcement for Myths of Magic stuff news coming the end of this month. Certified Beyond Quality. Award-winning YouTuber produced Certified Beyond Quality. Man, I need to figure out how to meme the hell out of that. That's something I do really need to figure out how to do, and I will do my best to friggin' figure it out. I will do my best. That is absolutely true, Amber. If you had raided 3 minutes earlier, you may have snagged a golden kappa. But it's only for 24 hours, so who really cares? It's no big deal. I mean, it's only a golden kappa. I've got a strange mood. I'm trying to, give these dwarves a bit of a break, too, because, oh my god, they need it at the moment. Okay, so you've claimed some magnetite. What squad are you the Malediction captain of fortifying? Bottom fortresses. The spikes of fortifying. Put you into staggered training. Let's see what stuff we can go grab. Got some more shields that they can go grab, which is good. Tastes weird, though. I mean, probably tastes metallic, I would guess. Metally-ish. Now that I think all of the dwarves have made it off map, we can now all cross our fingers and hope that they don't horribly die. Good luck to them. I mean, you gotta tease people, right, Clino? DF Hack got... Oh, did they? Hold up. I have to see this. I personally think that RimWorld should also stick their award on their page, but that might be harder to complete. Oh, no. It's not there yet. No see it yet. That would be kind of amazing. Because, RimWorld won a award on behalf of Dwarf Fortress turning 20, one of the Beyond Quality Awards. And RimWorld currently... That's my YouTube channel. Why is it showing my YouTube channel? Oh, I know why. Hold on, let me fix that. Let's show the monitor. There we go. Shoop-a-doop. Yeah, there you go. See, it has no awards currently. It's not an award-winning video game. It would be an award-winning video game if they put their award there. But if you actually go here, you can scroll down and see that Dwarf Fortress won an award. So that's just what they look like. Best strategy game at DICE. I am now an award-winning YouTuber. Oh my god. Sorry, but like the secondhand embarrassment is not going to go away for a while. What do you know? What's this? Oh, yeah, new music. Up on YouTube. Shoutouts to Dabu for cool music. If you were a ghost, you would float everywhere and prank on the go. Oh, wait. Whoops. Forgot I wasn't live. Oh, there you go. Well, hopefully you've caught up now. Oh, no. I think we failed, chat. My attempt to seize the location.
Whoop whoop 20 years of jurists doing juristy stuff. Cheers. Crypt beer,
Juristes
crypt beer,
led,
crypt beer.
and the defenders had a strong positional advantage due to the Goblin Rava's tactical planning being superior to Juristes. Lanix was struck down in the Horn of Lions. Juristes was struck down by a goblin in the Horn of Lions. Mighty Rhett, thank you very much for the 11 months with Prime. Appreciate you, man. A lot of escaping unscathed. Ice Blue was struck down. Clino deserves award, very much so. Can you put custom awards on your Reddit profile? I know you can get badges and stuff, but I didn't give them the award. Go tell DICE that. Amuga dog. If you don't think Dwarf Fortress is a strategy game, then go complain to the people at DICE. Later in, struck down a goblin. Feb was struck down. Another goblin was struck down by Goblinus, and they fought with 95 goblins in Portal Tangle Sling 2. Take the top squads, and we're just going to keep rating it. Let's let the rest of the dwarves come back. At the end of the day, I will participate in many wars, but people who want to say that Dwarf Fortress isn't a strategy game, I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. That ain't my fight. Enjoy your grilling, YouTube folk. Because apparently it's grilling a clock, I'm learning. Not the first one in the forum, you're just down. I mean, you're consistent and you've been here for a while, Like, not to toot my own horn, but I'm not the first person to make tutorials for Dwarf Fortress. I'm just consistent and I've stuck around. And I think that there's something to be said for consistency. Let's also just grab everybody. Hit this button a couple times. Bunch more dwarves have shields now, which is good. Throwing you. Throwing you. Let's go up to the overworld. These are both elven helixes. Sorry, stroke hatred? What do they got against stroking? No pets. Good luck, dwarves. You're the one who may have to be done away with. You're grilling yourself in this heat. I'm just kind of stewing, but grilling is one way to put it. Uh-oh. What are you trying to fight with, Tiny? I don't actually know what Tiny's trying to fight with over there, but something. What are you the militia captain of? The laborious permanencies? That's not a bad skill set you've got there, Dwarf. It's gotta just be another Kia. It's gotta be another Kia. Today is the 20th anniversary of Dwarf Fortress, White Tiger, so celebrate by gifting 5 copies of Dwarf Fortress to all your friends. Or don't. I don't know. I don't actually know what the proper procedure is to celebrate Dwarf Fortress's anniversary aside from playing Dwarf Fortress, so that's what I'm doing. There was a brand new Getting Started guide posted on YouTube this morning, edited by me, which is also, I guess, a form of celebratory action. I'm not taking a shot every time someone mentions RimWorld, although I will say that RimWorld should really put their Beyond Quality Award on the official RimWorld Awards on Steam, because, you know, currently RimWorld is not an award-winning game, but Dwarf Fortress is an award-winning game. That's less of a taking shots and more of a, I wish there was other ways to talk about Dwarf Fortress, you know? Because I think that this game is really cool. And it would be cool if it was easier to talk about it without having multiple caveats of other games that also exist, you know? It was cool of Tynan to call in for the stream today, though. That part was kind of neat. Playing modded Nuclear Throne and it's called Grill Skills? Oh, that's cool. How is the Nuclear Throne modding scene? That's not a game that comes up super often these days. Actually, sorry, I'm not gonna chop down the olive trees. Can't do that. That wouldn't be very Greek of me. Also, a random Ulm person went insane. I'm not too bothered by that. What do you need? Skeletons, I think? Quarry, bars of metal, stacked cloth, skeletons, yeah. Yep. Slaughter the donkey. I don't need no donkey. That's good that the recent DLC is improving on that. It's a shame that they charge for neat features like that, though. Shinobi. Also, was there a recent DLC? I thought the last one was a couple of years ago, unless I'm mistaking it. The internet people were digging holes in your neighborhood today. Square ones strangely seems fitting. That's, I mean, dude, if somebody showed up in my house and dug a square hole in my backyard, I'd be upset. I would not consider that a form of celebration, but... Uh-oh. Lost another leader. One squad is returning. The Raid of Stroking Hatred. They snuck in undetected. They searched the place and found nothing. Well, we are going... Oh, I see. Donut's been captured. I'm going to send the laborious whatevers, these guys. Because this lady, very strong dwarf warrior. And it seems this squad maybe not having the best of times. Wait, really? I didn't actually know that. That was a DLC thing. It would be impossible, though. Like, it's literally not possible. I know. Drinking ale is probably a good way to celebrate. I don't have any beer in my apartment. I do have some homebrew, like, fizzy lemonade, which is kind of alcoholic. I mean, it's probably got alcohol in it. I don't know what percent it would be, but it's probably pretty low, if I were to guess. Let's just throw goblin parts onto that and get those dealt with. Okay, so squads are coming back from the other raid. Let's see how that went. I know it wasn't just babies. I just thought that was an update. The tactical planning was superior to the goblin oily systems. The tactical planning was superior. Their neck was smashed by a dwarf. Zasset was imprisoned. Donut was imprisoned. Volkar was imprisoned. The Copperworks fought, and Donut clashed with 5 dwarves, slaying 1. All right, so if I go into here, you are legendary in everything. Laborious whatevers. The laborious whatevers are... Oh, my dwarves, unbeknownst to me, have successfully taken over an elven location and is now a dwarven forest retreat. Well, that's exciting. As well as this grass raise. That's new. That did not happen like in the last 5 minutes, I don't think. It's a very active overworld. I quite like it. You are going to try and free captives belonging to my civilization. Go. And then this squad is going to have a new leader. Maybe not you. Maybe you. I'm just going to get them training for a bit. And then this squad can stay as is. You can get an additional dwarf. You can get an additional dwarf. And you can get some additional dwarves. How are you doing for kills? You killed 1 dwarf as well as some Mineras. You killed... Wait, there was Mineras here? I guess there must have been a Minera in that siege. I super didn't see it, though. It was Odyssey? Okay, I for some reason I thought the last one was biology. I do recall that one, though. If it isn't obvious, I don't actually follow that game super closely these days. Athil, the militia captain, has created Tzolot Olthud, a magnetite earring, and claims it as a family heirloom. What a lovely gift for our nobles you have donated. So it's 26 tombs. That lovely heirloom just so happens to be a magnetite earring. All craftsmanship is of the highest quality. It is encrusted with cushioned magnetite cabochons and decorated with sheep wool. And encircled with bands of iron, this object menaces with spikes of magnetite and turquoise. On the item is an image of dimple cups in Donkey Burn, as they get out to go raid them. Here's hoping they find our poor lost dwarves. It's like the Lost Boys, but dwarfy. Oh, I see. This dwarf had a custom uniform. And Salicon, I think, is also one of the kidnapped ones, so you... can actually go swap with, I think, Jam Jalopy and Tiny Hash, I think would be fun to put into this squad. Yeah, you're one of the kidnapped ones, I think. Actually, I can double check that. Maybe you were just killed. I don't actually see one listed on the kidnapped list. So mayhaps you were just killed, I don't know, or you were transported somewhere. Blind Somber. Why do I have to be somber, Mr. Dark Goblin Fortress owner? And I'm still melting metal objects. That's kind of funny. What are we melting at the minute? It's just all this stuff, slowly, one piece at a time. That's my somber aspect. Well, I can tell you this, I'm not much of a fan of somber, like the performing artist, so it's not that aspect. Do I wish? I don't know how much I wish. I wish there was more to it. I kind of like the... like, here's the report of what happened, but it would be cool if, like, it was a more detailed report, I think is kind of what if I were to wish for something, that's probably what it would be. It's just I wish there was more to the process of learning what happened. I don't need to, like, go there and play Total War Fortress at all. Like, that's not something that I have any real desire to mess with. Let's just say 10 whenever there's at least 10. So I don't know. It kind of depends. Like, on one hand, yeah, kinda. On the other hand, kinda not. Like, sorta. Same time, sorta not really. It's mixed, I guess, is maybe my take. Because I feel like it would just slow the game down so much that I'm a little bit worried about what it would actually do to the minute-to-minute gameplay. It is, in fact, a planned feature, though. I mean, although the number of things that are like, wouldn't it be cool if, by the way, that's a planned feature that you can kind of do with Dwarf Fortress, almost feels like it's cheating sometimes. Keyword there is almost. Some ads are incoming. I will pause the game so that nobody on Twitch misses anything once the ads are done. Saving Private Jurist is definitely what's happening here, Laya. Your melt object is perpetual never-ending? I try to not have any perpetual never-ending jobs, Sophidus. I do find them to be kind of, not problematic necessarily, but they can absolutely cause some pretty major traffic jams. And so I tend to try my best to avoid those when and where possible. Just because, like, I personally think, like, if I'm given the option between, like, being able to have an ongoing job that stops when it needs to versus having just an ongoing job, I would rather have an ongoing job that stops when it needs to, because I do think that's very important. So I've never actually split a chat before like that, at least not since they've added the shared viewers thing. And I'm currently looking at my Twitch stats for today, and it's fascinating. It's got separate stats for collaborations, which is interesting. I kind of figured it would, but it's neat to actually see the difference on the Twitch side of things. I mean, the peak view count that we had when we were splitting views was 607, which is kind of a lot. It was like 250 each. It's just neat having the shared chat. I don't know. That's like one of the coolest features that Twitch has added in recent memory, that's for sure. Okay, so let's clean this up a bit. Let's clean this up a bit. Let's just go up to here. Maybe use a different material type. Let's also start taking out the lower layer beneath this. I only need that to be 1 wide. There we go. Also got to work on this over here. Should probably actually have been the priority, but here we go. And the squad's back. Let's see how they did. I generally don't notice when Twitch adds new features because they're not for me usually. Selawek is usually how I see it. The forces of the muscular spear of strength searched the place, and they freed the dwarf orcar. Orb ghost success. Was it just the one? Freed the dwarf, orb ghost, and the distant scourge of the tick of beasts from portal tangle and the. So we were able to free one of my imprisoned dwarves. I'm going to raid, release prisoners, and maybe prisoners belonging to other civilizations, and we will just send that squad again. Send it, and then I will. Would you look at that? I've actually got 2 in here. Darius is legendary and everything. I'm going to send just Darius by himself, or Darius's squad, to go and attempt to save dwarves from Silvery Tangle after he's done eating his lungs. He's got to keep his breath ready. So this dwarf, I really don't want to kill this dwarf. I do not want to kill this dwarf, but I may have to. That third dwarf on the list, you up here, you're going to go and conquer and occupy this goblin location. Go seize Stroke Hatred. If you come back, I will throw you into the pit. Otherwise, I'm afraid you gotta go. So you can't properly fight like that, that's for sure. On a suicide mission? No, it's winnable. This fortress is not particularly ethical, though, Star Legend God, let's be honest here. Like, I am directly doing a lot of things the dwarves probably shouldn't be doing, but, you know. I did drop an entire trade caravan of humans down a big hole into lava. And I kind of feel bad. Kinda? Kinda. You up here, no, not you. Actually, yes, you. You take this dwarf, and you right here. I'm trying to put the band back together. Actually, don't know who the other dwarf was that was in there. You should really go and equip your gear. Partial spear. I don't know why you're refusing to equip your gear, but you should. Stop refusing to equip your gear and instead go equip your gear. I feel like there was something to the effect of this in the last feature of the fortress. Do you mean the last one is in the last one or the one on the first? Because I haven't read the one on the first yet. If you mean the last one is in, like, last month's, I mean, like, the whole idea is that stuff's going to start getting pieced out, right? That's what I remember from it. There you go. You're equipping what you need. That's what I want to see. You are a legendary observer, if nothing else, so that's good. Why is there a giant rat in my fort? Why? Who let the giant rat in here? Because that is unacceptable. Uh-oh. Our attempt to seize Stroke Hatred did not... Maybe it did? The Dwarf Momas led the attack, and the defenders were led by a goblin. Our dwarf outmatched the goblin. They clashed with 7 goblins in Stroke Hatred, slaying them. Goblinus struck down a goblin, turns out, and Bambool struck down a goblin. Another goblin was struck down by Avon. Ozud was struck down by Bearded Donis, and the Muscular Spear of Strength defeated the Unwelcome Midnight at the Tick of Beasts and took over Stroke Hatred. The new government was called the Even Gear. Did you even bring gear? Well, that's good news. Hold up. Oh, I see. No, you were the one that I sent out. So there's now nobody left in this squad. Now, the reason there's nobody left in that squad is because they all went here. So I have to actually go request these workers come back. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Really? You can just request them all back? Oh, shit. What was the name of the leader of that squad? Can somebody skim back in the VOD by a minute and look at what the name of that squad leader was? I think it was Momas? Wait for a while, they haven't decided a leader yet. But yeah, but I want the dwarves back that aren't that dwarf. It was Momas? Okay. I'm just not going to request that dwarf back. So I can rebuild that squad for the most part. Oh, never mind. Goblinus has claimed the position of Administrator of the Even Gear. Well, that's fine. We can bring you back. Madness, this is Sparta. Mark. I was pretty convinced for a hot second there that this dwarf had like some sort of halberd, but it's actually just this on the ground. Oh my fuck. Well, that's not good. Umbral Sweat. Can it reach me? Oh, yeah. Although that's kind of by design. Like, I'm kind of just leaving the fort open for funsies. I think what we'll do is we'll try to fight it in the stairs. I think that's what I'll do. Well, it's made of grime and filth. So this is a huge blob composed of grime and filth. It has a broad shell and a bloated body. Beware its webs. So whatever has webs and a bloated body that we must be aware of is what umbral filth is. Yeah, that's what umbral filth is. Well, it'll have to come up a set of stairs. So because it's moving really slowly, I will tell the dwarves to just go down the stairs. See how this raid went? So it's me trying to free the other dwarves, like Donut. The forces of the Muscular Spear of Strength freed Donut! We got Donut back! Jump up and down and party for the Donut. And then you can go there, and Donut can run this squad. Damn right, Dwarfus. Just looking for dwarves that are kidnapped. I may actually just leave everybody here for a little bit. Although, just get everybody to constant training. So everybody's fully equipped with as much gear as they can have. I'm shocked there somehow is one spear too few. Just send some animals at it, or maybe a babies. I was just gonna, because they can only fire webs on the same level that it's on, so I was just gonna send all of the dwarves down the stairs simultaneously, because it can't web us all, right? Is all I was thinking. Because it's gonna go up here, basically. I mean, I could just block this off. That is something I could do. But my thought was, like, just do this. Just tell them to all go stand right here. And then, like, what's it gonna do? The dwarves will see it, they'll all rush down. And kill it when it hits here. Maybe I could put a pen pasture right here. Use this as an opportunity to mysteriously get rid of my cavies. Send the whole militia. To right here. And then when it goes for the cavies, just pounce it. Here it comes. They can't shoot us all, man, in the third row behind all the bigger guys. They can't web us all, says all the guys falling into the trap. Head first. All right, chat, bet. What's the death count going to be? Well. Didn't get the cavies there in time. Huh! The Forgotten Beast fires out webs, and then the Swords Dwarf stabs the Forgotten Beast in the body with an obsidian short sword, fracturing it. As a prize, one, two, three, four, five. Those dwarves are all going to go pillage this. Send it. These bottom squads all just need to be trained up. A whole bunch. This is kind of wild. I mean, it was, in fact, it was one of those things where it's like, if it hit us first, it would do irreparable damage. If we hit it first, we win. That's the way that fight was going to go at the end of the day, and I bet on our side, and we pulled it off. But, you know, it could have gone a lot worse, right? So, I'm happy it decided to be merciful on this day. Let's also get a bunch more trees thwacked. Amazed I haven't been attacked by elves yet. You explained 670 your elderly mother day, that it's a TikTok psyop to mind control children? That's my theory. Curious what your explanation was. But Zemodir, how are the dwarves today? Well, Dwarf Fortress has turned 20 today, so it's a pretty important day today, just historically for the video game. That being said, how are my dwarves doing today? Well, not counting the ones that have been kidnapped, and not counting the ones that have been unceremoniously de-dwarfed, and not counting the ones that have been thrown directly into, like, the burn pit. That dwarf has a shirt. Criminal! Remove thy clothes from thy back. I must forbid thy dress. You are not permitted to have such garment in this fortress today. Dwarf, de-shirt yourself. There you go. There you go. You are now permitted to be reclothed. It's dumb and that's its purpose. You know, honestly, there's part of that that's like kind of like fulfilling or like not gratifying, but like it was a bit of a relief for me. I was like, well, this is actually just stupid and everybody knows it and everybody's in on it. It's kind of like everybody being in on the joke together. I kind of actually don't mind it for that reason. It's like if there was some bigger meaning, I think I would almost dislike it more. But because there's like, it's just dumb and nobody cares. There's part of it that's like, oh, this is fine. Yeah, exactly. It kind of reminds me of the I like cheese days, you know? Go back to monthly orders and shut down the training for these ones. So they can help with things like constructing buildings and whatnot when need. Donut's such an absolute hero. I mean, we'll say that, yeah, Distant Scourge, former prisoner. Fun to see. I love it when you're actually quick enough to get dwarves back, you know? Feels great. Now the question is, will this army be big enough and strong enough to actually do damage to Portal Handle? Oh, man. Stukos. I don't know what happened to you, but unfortunately you must be removed from this squad. Being said, there are others I can add in to go and assist, but that's concerning. It's just you now? Oh, you're also stuck. I think. Isn't paused. Oh. Why are you still here? What squad are you in exactly? Machines of weights. Bizarre. like adding you and re-adding you is like fixing it? Oh yeah. Pop like a balloon, umbral filth everywhere. Yeah, you're gonna need to shower for weeks after that one, that's for sure. Yeah, you can have lunch after you're done pillaging Portal Tank. Okay. Something weird's going on with this one. I don't know what's up with that. That's bizarre. Something weird's up with that. Let's get rid of you. Throw more wall pieces on. Get all these done. Something has collapsed on the surface. Oh no! Let's see how my raid went. In fact, it is. Folder's good. Spurting umbral filth all over those half-naked muscular dwarves. I mean, yeah, how else are we going to get the sex appeal to get people into the movie theaters for 300 eurists? The forces of the muscular spear of strength searched this place and found nothing. Well, at least we can get in and out safely. We requested workers from Lar, and I presume they came back because we already have them back. And taking over that, taking over that. That's a completely unrelated Dark Goblin pit. That one I really would like to just go take over. Could take over that Goblin pit pretty easily. But let's wait for these squads to come back. Let's just make sure that there isn't anybody. Oh. I'm just like clicking, like, let's make sure nobody has died or hasn't made it back. Uh-oh. That feeling when you're just looking at your military and they all just vanish in front of your eyes and you're like, oh no. Looks like Darius, Mogwai, and Snail have all been imprisoned. Well, sheet. Donut, it's your turn to shine. Oh my god. Time to be a hero, Donut, Letter, and an As. Don't even need weapons. I mean, I kind of wish you had weapons, but you don't even need weapons. How terrible. It totally is terrible. Pizza? What kind of pizza? I could use a pizza, actually. There's a concert in town today that I want to go to because it's free. And it happens downtown. If you happen to live in Victoria, you should go to City Hall in like an hour because there's a free concert happening. Metal show. So I will be there. Because I like metal that is both heavy and also metallic, so I will be there. You feel like this is the last time you see them? Dude, I have had multiple prisons, dwarves imprisoned there already, and also saved them multiple times already, so it may be the last time we see them, but it may also not. Pepperoni with extra cheese? Ooh. I like me a Mediterranean pizza, I gotta be honest. I have not. Land and hair. I have not, in fact, seen that. Have you? Also, I wonder if the smooth movement plugin has been updated yet, because there was a patch today. Let's actually see. No, so it'll need to be updated again before it works again, because right now it's not up to date. But let's see how this went. Now that the fight's officially over. The dwarf Sodel led the attack, and the defenders were led by a goblin named Rava. Sodel's tactical planning was superior to the goblins, but the defenders did have a positional advantage. That was our undoing. Good thing is we started off by killing some, including a goblin killed by Stormwolf. Lots of dwarves escaping unscathed. Dads are about to start. We'll see the total depth of the chaos after that fight's over. Also, good lord, a lot of posts by Kit Fox today about awards. If you guys want to see the full thread, there it is. As I wait for another 40 seconds for these advertisements to finish. Found a quote from Patriarch on Spartan burial practices if you're interested in it. Will it make my brain swim? Or is this something I will comprehend with my feeble, uneducated modern mind? Because if so, sure. Shrug. Speaking of links to things though, chat, if you guys want to help out the tutorial that I uploaded this morning, I uploaded a brand new Dwarf Fortress Getting Started guide for new players for 2026. Link in chat. Should go take a look. Hopefully people like it. The most excellent regulations in the matter of burials to begin with, they did with all superstitious terror by allowing them to bury their dead within the city and have memorials of them near sacred places, thus making the youth familiar with such sites and accustomed to them, so they were not confounded by them and had no terror of death, as they were. I've seen the screen get purple. As polluting those who touch the corpse walking among the names. In the second place, they permitted. So I'm kind of like accidentally doing the correct thing, right? Because like. Imprisoned. You want to know the benefit of having a really big army is you have a lot more dwarf power to win fights. The negative of having a really big army is the odds of your entire army simultaneously getting imprisoned is a lot bigger. Alrighty, Donut, go get... Oh, never mind, Aston's been possessed. Alright, Donut, go get your gear and get out there and get back out there. Gotta... get our squids back. What I need to do, actually, as well, is I'm going to go ballsy. Oh my god, they all moved. I hate it when that happens. It's like they all just disappear. It's like we're never going to see them again, are we? Raid. Free captives belonging to my civilization. Raid. Free captives belonging to my civilization. Raid. Free captives. Go get him, Donut. To inscribe the name of the dead on the tomb was not allowed unless it's where the man who had fallen of war. I'm not going to specify that because then I just have ghosts ever. Or a woman who had died in sacrifice in sacred office. He set apart only a short time mourning, 11 days and 12th. You know, like whenever I remember growing up, I didn't do a huge amount of ancient history, but I did find Sparta to be like wildly fascinating. It's like they're kind of like the minimalists of that portion of the world for that time period. Oh no! Oh no, chat! Terrible news! But according to this elf in particular, you have disrespected the trees in this area. This is what we've come to expect from your stunted kind. Further abuse cannot be tolerated. Let this be a warning to thee. Alright. So, what exactly are we going to do with that information there? I have to try and catch them, don't I? And, who's surprised? Star Legend. Tutorial for old players? I don't know. Can't help you there. I mean, this could be for old players, too. I guess we're going to war with the elves next. Fuck. Failure. Well, I tried, okay? Like, I don't know what more you want me to say. Okay, a dwarf has returned. Let's see how the first attempt went. Undetected. Searched. We freed the dwarf Katten. Town channels. Well, that's good. Let's get back out there and free some more. Attack, raid. No. Free dudes from my civ. Go. Yeet. That's one direction you could take, I suppose. Donut's back. Let's see how Donut did. Slipped in undetected. Searched the place and freed a dwarf. Armsmith, specifically. Thankfully, it wasn't Aerosmith. I don't ever want to hear those songs again. You get back out there. We're getting a lot more back than just the one. These were all dwarves that came back. So that's good news, at least. Where Donut, though? Here comes more dwarves back. Maybe that was a mistake, actually. Donut. Mind coming back, please? That'd be helpful if you would. Okay, how many are still there? Bearded Adonis, Snailisus. My bet is if Donut doesn't come back in like a couple of days in game, Donut will come back when the next migrant wave happens, which won't be too long, I don't think. How's Ancient Greece going, Wawa? Pretty good. No massively obscene complaints. Just some minor ones. But so far, so good, you know? We did actually get attacked by the goblins, which was exciting and eventful and notable. The elves have finally done the obvious thing and threatened us with impending doom if we don't stop chopping down trees, which I am listening very intently to their complaints and noting them down for future reference. Snuck in undetected, freed another dwarf. Got Darius back! Massive success. Worthy of jumping up and down and partying. And Ranger Rick. Yeah, look at that. We're getting back into no longer suffering as much as we could have been. Donut! You disappoint me greatly. All the dwarfs have already been retrieved. Good news is I can send more. This is probably also pretty good just for training. The problem with rescuing people is you just need to be very specific about who's being rescued. You're still missing, I think. I'm pretty sure you're just dead, actually. There you go. Solid Urist rescue operation. I mean, certainly it's not in pieces, so could have been a lot worse. Large, so I don't really have to worry about it so much, but those I do. And those I do. Alright, let's continue to scrolling through this list. List to scroll through, list to scroll through, list to scroll through. This steel mail shirt, I need to look into that, because that's... There's also this book. I want to say that this was brought by... This is a steel mail shirt. It is sized for goblins. Is it... Like, I got... Like, this just arrived as part of that siege, which is kind of nuts to me. I'll let my mayor wear it. Because that's kind of a really cool artifact. Like, I don't believe I've ever seen an artifact steel mail shirt come from goblins before. It's got well-designed image of a blood amaranth and melanite. It is splattered with Eustace dwarf blood. How can society function without loyalty? It must... Did you guys hear that? Can I get a Vile Force of Darkness? We're being ambushed. Turns out. Who is here for realsies? Not many. That's true. Let's get all the... Okay, the dwarves are now being set to go inside. Let's get rid of all those. Okay. Field Marshal? Also, the last name of this human, I think? Is this a human? No, this... what are you? What are you? Okay, I know this is an elf. But I don't think I've ever seen a field marshal before. Intriguing. Chad, have you ever seen a field marshal? If you haven't, post a Vile Force of Darkness. If you have, post a Vile Force of Darkness. Also, there's a Snatcher coming into the fortress. Probably didn't work. The first of my dwarves with a spear in tow is charging into the wings. Let's see how this raid went. Uh-oh. The dwarf Ineth led the attack, and the defenders were led by a goblin named Meng. Ineth outmatched the dwarf Meng with a cunning plan, and the attackers had a strong positional advantage. In the early spring, it looks like we are killing dwarves that have our own alignment, including Moreb. Are you telling me that Moreb turned on us and we had to kill Moreb? I think that might actually be the case. How grim. Oh, they may have already all retreated since we spotted those wimpy goblins. All right, well, you are going to go acquire. You are going to go acquire. You are going to go acquire. Rest of you go back to training. I don't know why Donut is off map. Everybody's favorite game, Kyle. Dwarf Fortress. Could I teleport this dwarf onto the map? I wonder. It's weird that I think that I can actually teleport this dwarf, even though, yeah, they're right here. But I can't access them. Any advice on how I can get that soldier back, potentially? I mean, my assumption is that it's just kind of a bust, but... I would love to know if anybody has any ideas. I don't think I've seen marshals. I don't believe, or rather, I don't believe I've ever seen a marshal or a field marshal. I've seen generals though. had a mad dauber wasp in your window just now. That was cool to see. Actually carrying mud too. I don't know if you were watching my stream at that point, but I had a day years ago when I was streaming. I was hearing this weird buzzing sound off in the distance, and I just kind of didn't think about it. And then I got up, and oh my god, I think a lot of these dwarves have made it back now. I got up and went over to my living room to like hear what the buzzing I was hearing was, and it turns out that it was actually a mud wasp just like making a nest in my apartment. A Cyclops has arrived, some sort of poser. And it's got a single eye set in its forehead, and it's decided to attack us. Snogwong is its name. It has a mother and father, as well as grandparents. But fortunately for us, it doesn't have any weapons. Can I get a round of beers for good luck, chat? It does seem to be going directly for a giraffe rather than my fortress specifically, which is kind of nice. I do have to admit. First raid report. They freed Job. Oh. What the heck? Look at the goatman. Aw, higgledy piggledy. Got Eustath here, who's on his way out. We've got Darius, who's on his way out. Oh my god. Well, I guess the only thing I really can do is just tell all the dwarves that are here to go stand here, and we'll follow Darius and see how this goes. Thankfully, Darius is equipped with a sword and has already managed to pull off a martial trance, at least for a moment. Is doing his damnedest to dodge many things, but is slowly, rapidly becoming a pincushion. And here comes my recruits, charging in, bleeding immediately upon arrival. However, some of my spear dwarves have had training once before, so that's probably good for us. Burr, in this case, bleeding his way through the elven walls of potential destruction. More dwarves arrive with more spears in tow, showing them at the very least who's in charge, if nothing else. And somehow the Cyclops is still alive. That's actually really funny. Although I don't actually know how many more of them would be on the map at this point. This is going sideways pretty fast here. I don't know about you, but it could be going sideways significantly faster. Besides, more of my squads have returned. The reason the population is so low isn't actually because I've lost that many dwarves. It's purely because most of them aren't on the map right now. And I'm still, freeing dwarves. So that part's good. Like, the real concern right now is that a bunch of my dwarves are injured, right? And, Donut's stuck off map. But aside from Donut being stuck off map, this actually isn't so bad. Well, good news is Darius is getting a tomb. How many woundeds are being recovered? Not actually that many. Quite a few dwarves already resting. Native machines have returned. Rag was found dead. This could be worse, man. This could be a lot worse. Obviously, it could be better, but... Just wait for all these missions to end and come back. Are you still trying to leave? Yes. You got this, Dwarf. Maybe I'll throw Bearded Donis into a squad. Oh, there we go. We got more coming back. 2 more raids. Forces of the Muscular Spear of Strength freed another dwarf. Like, every single time, we're getting at least 1 dwarf back. So, like, this could be going... Oh, hey, look, elephants. This could be going significantly worse. Is, I guess, the... I mean, it's obviously not the only takeaway, but this could be going a lot worse. Hey, look, we got Laia back. Like, I've almost got a whole squad of one of my better sets of dwarves back now. Got 1, 2 left. Dress wound, dress wound. Hopefully those wounds are well dressed. Well, you're injured. So are you. So let's throw in Duamed here. Yeah, these are all soldiers coming back generally. That top squad's all left. It's just you now. How's your injuries doing? Right, upper leg is fractured and hit his ankle. That could heal. Needs mobilization. I have faith. I think you can heal that. Patch up nicely, if nothing else. You got gambling ads? I'm so sorry, dude. I won't fault you if you negate their effectiveness by whatever means necessary. They're all seemingly melting metal objects periodically, so that's good. Top squad's back. Let's see how they did. Oopsies. I have a theory of how maybe I can get Donut back as well. The distance scourge, so you're now back. How's this doing over here? Still 2 more listed there. So it's just this squad now. You need a new leader. I don't think Sodel is in a good state. So I'm actually going to send Laia. Are some dwarves going to the pit after the dwarven ambush? If they don't heal their wounds, then yes. But that may end up being a task for tomorrow. First, I need Laia to come back successfully. That's what I need first. Those dwarves are all just getting tended to. I mean, like, they're allowed to hobble around on a crutch for a bit, but they have to permanently heal. So, like, if they aren't able to wield both weapons, they will be removed eventually. But Laia is the one that's got to go out now. I don't know about you guys, but I'm kind of shocked that the moods are as good as they are. Come on, Dwarf. Where are you getting this equipment from? Some migrants have dangered despite the arrive. Well, that's good. Toulon here. Abel. Although you forbid your shirt. And you forbid your shirt. Set you two as naked.
Forgot to pop this earlier. 43 heckin' months. That's 43 months of dancing dwarves, modulating moods, and terrific tunes. Here's to many more.
Elvie! What do you mean you forgot to pop that earlier? That could have been such a, like, epic opportunity to get one of many hype trains, but thank you for coming by. And then spear. Green corridors. You take your shirt off. Now you can grab a spear. Also got a dwarf tantruming for some reason. I could not, for the life of me, begin to guess why that would be. There you are. You right here. Let's just set you as take your shirt off. There you go. Now you can go to spear. I mean, this, I think, to me proves that we're good. Like, we should be fine. Just purely because, like, you know, we've got more migrants coming in. What could possibly go wrong? You know, at this point, like, as long as we keep getting more dwarves, like, how much truly worse could this get? As long as we're able to recover as fast as we lose dwarves, like, I'm actually pretty confident, at least for the most part, with the way things are going. Kind of sucks that we have some dwarves that aren't on the map at the moment, but that can be worked out in the future. An ad is coming up in a minute here. I will pause the game when the ads are running. What's your name? they seem to have brought with them alpaca. Dude, like, with this weather, honestly, I'm tempted to not keep my shirt on. Today's warm, let me tell you. Okay, so Laia now heading off map. We're in an ad break, we'll let that run. But thank you very much for the 43 months. Chat, can I get a big round of beers for Elfie? Appreciate you. I do actually have a theory as to why this dwarf is stuck off screen, and I will try and fix it once this raid here is finished, which just requires Laia leaving the map. It's like 35 degrees. Okay, it's not that hot. What is it here? Just let me look at the weather. Where I live right now, it is 20 degrees, feels like 24. What's the current humidity? It was hotter earlier today, but it's cooled down a bit. Yeah, it went up to 26 today, but it is 85% humidity. Yeah, that's what's doing it. The old 85% humids. It's not too bad though. It's certainly tolerable. Could indeed be a whole hell of a lot worse. I don't think Laia's squad is doing too hot. I think some more have been lost. You'd be dying? I'm okay, but that's because there's a fan on me, and I've got, like, there's one truly beautiful thing about having a window, like a corner apartment, which is you just have windows all the way around if it's well built, and mine is in that way, so I'm quite fortunate in that I have quite a lot of access to fresh air. Obsidian, let's just do 30. Yeah, I think that this dwarf might still be on a mission that needs to be canceled, because if I actually go to missions, I actually have a bunch here. Whereas a bunch of these just don't have anybody in them. So I think I should actually be able to maybe make that dwarf come back. Maybe. Maybe not. What was the name of that squad, though? That's the Fenced Rooters. The Fenced Rooters? What kind of router is that? Yeah, see, I can't get you back yet. Well, let's keep this going. One squad at a time. That's still too hot, Clino. I will say I kind of got my year of like being too hot out of the way quickly in the year, because I went to a place where it is way too fucking hot, and where it was 40 degrees. Ooh, there's no way you're gonna survive, is there? And because of that, like, yeah, it was really dry heat, but nothing has quite felt hot since. So I did a little bit of exposure therapy early in the year, and I'm now just like, you know, sweating through it, I guess. Let's see, how did Laia's squad do? Laia's tactical planning was superior, but the defenders once again had a positional advantage. So we lost... Wait, Aban was struck down, and then a different Aban and Locum were both imprisoned. All right, well, noted. Be cautious with that. I'm just going to go back to what I was doing, which is just send everybody. Keep it running until everybody has returned, or at least as close to everybody has returned as we'll get. Not really the best strategy here, but here we go. Oh shit, Donut came back. Look at that! We got a Donut back. Welcome back, Donut. Doughs and the nuts are what we like to see. What a champ. You make us proud, Donut. Big ol' round of applause for everybody's best Donut. This is straight up just becoming an all-out war fort. I'm kind of impressed by it. Although I wasn't really expecting... Uh-oh. I think we lost Laya again. I wasn't really expecting for the goblins to just straight up take over the two fortresses that I had control of. Which is what's happened. I think Donut just got lost again. By the way. Wait, no, never mind. Donut should be fine. Donut squad's still listed. I misread it. I lived in Guatemala, where in the tropics was high altitude, a sharp microclimate, so you had bananas and coffee in your yard, but a 10-minute walk was coniferous and a 20-minute further up the valley. It's kind of like where I grew up. Like, I grew up in a temperate rainforest, basically, but, like, it was a temperate rainforest that was completely surrounded by alpine. So, like, I could walk, like, maybe 30 minutes out of the yard and just straight up be at, like, tiny alpine trees, which was super neat. I kind of miss that, actually. Which is one of the reasons why I cackle a little bit when people in Montreal tell me that they have a mountain. You have a mountain. They decided to call it Royal. Not a very royal mountain. It's more like Mount Tiny, but, you know, if it makes them feel better about themselves, then we'll let them have it. Kind of had to. All right, chat. I think we're going to have to leave this massive military operation till tomorrow, because as I mentioned kind of snidely earlier, there is a concert that I want to go to that's free that's happening in town today. And a lot happened today. You know, Dwarf Fortress is now 20 years old. At least playable versions of this game are now 20 years old. We went through multiple back-to-back sieges, ambushes, as well as we captured several locations and are also doing our damnedest to reacquire our kidnapped dwarves. I mean, hell, we've got 2 mission reports now. Some more have been captured. The good news is, I was going to say the good news is they're not striking us down. They seem to be capturing us, but actually I don't think that's the case. And Avuz once again was imprisoned. Well, that part's not good. I have to keep working on that. But it's warm in here. I need some food, and I want to go to that concert. So I think we're going to call it for the day. The live stream that was on Kit Fox's channel today will be going up on their YouTube stream and will probably be included with the VOD if they don't mind. I don't see why they would.